The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment. You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the stat boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lube. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa de 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
Greetings, gals and pals across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. This is Thursday, April, God, what the hell's today's date? 24th, I believe. No, that's not right either. 25th. I knew I was close. April 25th, and we are live with this very special presentation from the Casa de 18 Studios and the Jeff Meacham Network as our resident statistician himself out of Tennessee, formerly of Long Beach. Statboy Mike is here to cover all things 2024 NFL Draft. With that, I'm going to pass the baton over to Mikey right now. Mikey, have a good show. We will check back in with you. Myself, I'll be checking back in with you throughout the night, but then everybody here will see you on Saturday for Open Mic Night, if you happen to make it home and have the cognizance. But my friend, this is your deal. This is what you wanted to do today. So my friend, take it away. And also, let me bring in really quick here, since he's in the green room, introduce DJ Mutt King himself. Zach is here as well to help you with the analysis of all things NFL 2024. God help you. And hey, good job for Tony Khan showing up in his lack of neck brace. You frickin' mark for yourself. Have fun, boys.
How do you follow that? Hello, my internet fans. Welcome to the live coverage here in the Sports Bar 2024 NFL Draft. Basically, what this is and how it's going to work. If you've ever done a schoolyard pick when it's time to play games on the schoolyard, imagine this times 100, if not 1,000,000. Detroit is the location. There's a sea of football fans all dressed up in Detroit blue, Raider black and silver, New York blue, Tennessee blue and orange, Cincinnati tiger stripes, Cleveland brown. They're dressed up to the nines, all wanting to see who and where the number one pick is going to go. Here's how it works also. We're about 24 minutes away right now. Each team, each franchise has 10 minutes to make their pick. Then ESPN and ABC make that little tone, and in the bottom of your coverage, it'll say, the pick is in. That is when I will have full attention to the Statboy Roku device that is here, also known as a television, on my right. As the pick is made, I'll announce it in real time, and hopefully before the picks, ESPN gives out what they feel that team should need. So, for example, right off the bat, the number 1 pick goes to Chicago. They got the pick from Carolina earlier in the season. Their best available, of course, is potentially the number 1 draft pick, Caleb Williams out of USC. They need a quarterback, a wide receiver, a defensive tackle, an outside edge, and an offensive tackle. Those are their analysts' picks on what the team needs. They have best available and best fit. Their best fit in the eyes of ESPN is Marvin Harrison Jr. from the Ohio State. He is a wide receiver. Chicago has the final say. As soon as the top of the hour comes in, the clock starts, and good old Roger Goodell, whom I have no idea still why the fans don't like him. I'll get to that part later. He comes out, he announces the pick, the player, if they're there, comes out with the jersey or the hat, and then the clock starts for the next player. That's how it's going to go for about the next hour and a half to 2 hours. There are 32 picks in the first round. That is what I am going to cover this show. The draft starts again tomorrow. DJ Mud King, what are you thinking right now, brother? With about 22 minutes left to go, what are you thinking?
So, my first thoughts are, how many trades are we going to see tonight?
I don't think there's going to be that many because I'm not thinking a trade would take place in the first round. Go ahead, keep going.
I mean, the record is 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen some experts and analysts go as high as we're going to see 11 to 14 trades in the first round.
I really don't think that should take place. Your first pick is sacred. Your first pick should be the guy, the one that's going to save your team, the one that needs to be there. If you didn't get lucky enough at the end of the season, like Carolina, or unlucky enough in this case, because that's how the order is taken. And let me quickly bring up what the order looks like. I do have that ready. Here it comes. Right about there. Here's the order. Chicago gets the number 1 pick, followed by the Commanders, the Patriots, the Cardinals, and the Chargers. Then the Giants, then our residential hometown Titans, and the Falcons round out the top 8. Chicago then gets another pick as number 9. Then the Jets, the Vikings at 11, the Broncos at 12, Raiders at 13, your Saints at 14, Colts at 15, Seahawks at 16, Jaguars at 17, and there is rumor that TK is involved with that. See, maybe I can talk about him in a slightly positive manner because he is a football owner. Wrestling-wise, off the table for today. I do not want to talk about TK in wrestling. I want to talk about TK in football, which honestly ain't that much better, but it's the lesser of two people. Then Cincinnati, who dey, LA Rams, Steelers, Miami, Eagles, Vikings get another pick, then the Cowboys, and then finally picks 24 through 32, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Arizona gets another pick, Buffalo, Detroit, which is the home city, Baltimore, the runner-up from last season, San Francisco, and finally the defending champion, Kansas City Chiefs, get the last pick. So there is your order. We'll take this out for now. This will get updated later, and it will also get brought up on social media as well. We're having a performance right now. Oh, it's Lift Every Heart and Sing. Oh, that's nice. That's good. A performance is being done to get the crowd all hyped up and everything. Again, they are in Detroit, so it's mostly Lions fans, but getting hyper and hype and getting closer and closer with about 20 minutes left to go. Is Caleb Williams a lock in Chicago?
Yes.
Okay. Without a doubt, I will give it about in the upper 90s. Not very many people decide to pass up on that one. Of course, last year it was Bryce Young. Look how well that turned out. Does Chicago need a quarterback? Absolutely.
Yep.
Who doesn't need a quarterback? How about that one? Whose first pick should not be a quarterback?
Arizona.
Okay. Would you go wide receiver? Would you go
absolutely
running back?
Wide receiver? I would at the same time, I would go either wide receiver, or if you feel like the wide receiver class is deep enough, which it really is, I would go offensive tackle. You got to get somebody in there that,
in the first round?
Offensive tackle?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's 11 projected to be taken in the first round tonight.
Impressive.
I mean, you got to get somebody in there that's going to protect Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray was running for his life last year.
True. Indeed he was.
But you also got to get somebody in that wide receiver room that's going to fill that role for Hollywood Brown. I mean, you lost Hollywood Brown and
there is rumors that quarterbacks will be the majority, which I agree with. You got to have your star quarterback. You got to have the guy. The established ones, they're okay. And who is coming out in the projected people are coming out. Jalen Daniels is just coming out, getting introduced. Caleb Williams was the first one out. There's Marvin Harrison Jr. of The Ohio State. They're just introducing the potentials right now. And here comes J.C. Latham, offensive tackle from the Roll Tide. They're just giving out the potentials right now. So it's coming out with the selfie. There you go. Wow, there you go. There's the guy. Leatu Latu from UCLA. I got him in the first round somewhere. I went with the Samoan Dynasty. Drake May coming out from he's a Tar Heel boy. Coming out next. Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback. Now there's a position you don't see. You remember last year, Alex Austin got picked last and he went to 3 different teams. Malik Neighbors comes out from LSU next. Roma Dunze from Washington, wide receiver.
Good wide receiver.
Yep. Darius Robinson from Mizzou, good old Missouri. There's a name we got to pay attention to. Love you, Pop.
So how do you feel about 2 of the top prospects haven't signed their NFLPA agreements yet?
That's part of the business, and I really don't know much about it. I get that the NFL is a business and all that. There's Caleb Williams hyping up the crowd. He'll be coming out first. No, hands down. The Bears are happy.
Okay, that suit is interesting.
Manuel's asking, any team do I think will trade up? No, not in the first round. No, it's way too soon. You don't want to give up that number 1 pick. I think Carolina made the dumbest mistake. You want to do better than what you did before. The Lions are proof of that. 3 years in a row, The Lions have started out bad. They've worked their way up. They got all the way to the playoffs. The highest you can go is the Super Bowl. Carolina messed this up big time. They needed to keep the number 1 pick. Instead, they traded it. Big mistake. Here comes the color guard now to honor America from the Armed Forces. Representatives of Army, Navy, Marine Corps. National anthem coming up. Caleb Carroll performing the national anthem. A very good rendition, nicely played, well done. And there was a flyover over Detroit. A couple of military planes there. I'm not sure what kind they are, but and then we are now just 11 minutes away from Caleb Williams possibly being the number 1 draft pick on ESPN. But yeah, like I'm saying, you can't just the number 1 draft pick is like gold. You know, you've got the keys to the kingdom. And right now we're on a commercial break with 10 minutes and 53 seconds to go. Daniel making a bold prediction saying the Lions will be the champion. They can only go up from there.
I mean, that's my Super Bowl right now. My Super Bowl is Detroit and Houston.
There you go.
And boy, would I love that, because the Super Bowl is in New Orleans.
Indeed it is. All right. We're on the commercials, so we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back, I believe. Or do we want to keep going? I think we're just
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Here we go again!
All righty. 9 minutes left to go till the top of the hour. It's going to be very exciting. Again, I'd like to know why everyone dislikes Roger Goodell so much. I don't see what the problem is. I would like to say I'm a football fan, but, you know, as far as the business goes of it, what is the deal? Okay, what has he done that is so horrible that what I think is going to happen in the draft is every time he comes out, the crowd is going to boo him until he actually starts to make the pick. What is the deal? Okay, he's the guy in charge. He's the commissioner. Teach me some things here, universe. Let me know what the deal is. It's the same thing also with Gary Bettman, apparently. Not very many people like him anymore either. Why? What is the deal? What is the issue? You can't just go around and say, oh, I don't like him. You know, you got to have a reason. Belichick, of course, is Belichick, you know. He hasn't been winning, apparently. So I can understand that part. If he's not winning, then nobody is going to like him. But why is he the most hated coach in the world? What is his problem? What decisions does he not, you know, that's the problem with decisions, folks. You're not going to make everybody happy all the time. There's always, you're either going to like it or you're not going to like it. That's the way it is. You're lucky if there's the third option. Well, it could work either way. So, you know, it's like, who knows? But I'm hoping stuff like that happens. Just under 7 minutes left to go as we get a shot of the city of Detroit. Reporters spread across the country there, across the area. And I need Williams wants Bears number 9 pick to be Olu Fashanu as his partner in there. So let's see. Commanders getting in Washington, D.C. Commanders are looking for a competitor at quarterback. They want a competitor, not a contender, but a competitor. Daniel asks, to make my 14-4 prediction reality, who does Detroit need to make that happen? It starts at quarterback. You have Stafford. Stafford went to – no, you have Goff. Excuse me. You have Goff. You need somebody to back him up. Look how far he got in the playoffs. Your next step down is the wide receiver. You got to have someone to catch the ball. Below that, your running backs. Then your tight ends. Then your defense. Hello, Safet. Welcome to the Sports Bar. Thank you. Happy draft day to you as well. Start with your quarterback. If your quarterback is established, get a backup quarterback. If you're fine at quarterback, go to wide receiver. If your wide receivers are established, go all the way down. Giants have the number 6 overall pick as we're getting a report from New York City. We're down to 4 minutes and 38 seconds left to go before Chicago makes their draft. Giants have number 6 pick in the – no, I don't want the Xbox turned on. That's the problem with the Stat Roku board. I am going to turn on my closed captioning as well. There's the Vikings. Vikings have the number 11 and 23 overall pick. The Vikings will definitely need a quarterback, so they do not go through the debacle of last season about having 5 different quarterbacks. I'm calling this right now. If the Vikings do not draft a quarterback in pick number 11, it's not going to go well for the Vikings this season. I'm sorry, as much as I love being a Viking fan because of Dory Lue, it has to be a quarterback. Broncos exploring the cost of moving up in the draft. Not a bad idea, but again, you've got a first round pick. Use every possible chance you have to get it done. If you're picking late, like in the 20s, take the best option. There are 32 picks to go through. All 6 reporters are giving their final thoughts as the ticker continues. We are down to just about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. There's the lounge area as all the prospects and their families getting ready. They're all very well relaxed, all in their best dressed suits and everything. The nerves are really kicking up now with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Caleb Williams has been playing cards in the back. And we're talking with the Ohio State prospect, wide receiver, Marvin Harrison Jr., looking very calm with his family, wearing his sunglasses. He is a wide receiver now, of course. I still think quarterback should go first, but if quarterback is taken, then you go to the wide receiver. So it won't be that bad of a pick. 2 minutes left to go. He's showing off his chain of him and his father on his chain there. There you go. Now, of course, my feed is off of the screen, off of the TV. Again, I will quickly go over what Chicago needs. This is according to ESPN. They need a quarterback. They need the edge. Then they need an offensive tackle. They need an offensive guard, and they need a cornerback, not a quarterback. More than likely, again, Caleb Williams of USC is going to be the number 1 pick. It is all speculated. It is not made official until Roger Goodell comes out and makes it official by stepping up to the podium. We are down now to the final minute as Caleb Williams is being interviewed now. He looks calm. He looks ready to go. And he is ready to go, friends. "40 seconds left to go. Humble beginnings. Everyone is just well relaxed in the giant green room. "30 seconds left to go at the top of the hour. I have it as 8 o'clock. I'm seeing this live now. He's got the Alabama roll tide there on the inside of his lapel of his jacket. Very clever. 10 seconds left to go. He's got his childhood picture. Look at that. That is amazing. And according to the draft, it is now 8 o'clock. The draft has officially started. Chicago is just getting ready to officially become on the clock. The announcement is being made. Detroit, are you ready? Courtyard by Marriott presents the 2024 NFL Draft as the crowd goes wild. Sea of blue, Detroit blue, as the fans are getting crazier and crazier. The best available quarterbacks, according to one of the ESPN analysts. Let's take a look and see who it is. Of course, it's Caleb Williams at USC, Jeion Daniels of LSU, J.J. McCarthy of Michigan, Drake May of North Carolina, Michael Penix Jr. of Washington, and Bo Nix of Oregon. Those are the top 6 according to ESPN. They can be drafted in any order. There are tons and tons of who, what ifs, and where is and whatnots. Questions will be answered this year at the 2024 draft. FanDuel, of course, has got tons of proposition bets out. Don't worry, I did not make any of them. The only thing I did was play in a free pick'em style. The results come out later. There's some New York Jets fans. There are some Washington Commanders fans. The costumes are amazing. There are some Lions fans, all in their blue. There are some Indiana Colts cheerleaders, I assume, or there are fans dressed as cheerleaders. There are some Cowboys fans. DJ Mutt King is back as we get the open shot and commercial break. I thought they were going to go straight into it, but I guess not. They're taking a commercial. You got your snacks ready there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good. All righty. Well, since they're on commercial, we'll take a quick break, and when we come right back, hopefully Chicago will be on the clock. Then the pick comes in. All right. Let me please remind everybody in the chat rooms and that is watching. I'm grateful that you are all watching. Please let me make the announcement before it comes up. My feed is the official feed. If you're a little bit ahead, please let me react to it first. ESPN, of course, with their internet and whatever, they probably have already announced that Chicago is on the clock, which they have, but I have not yet seen it. So again, please don't spoil anything, even though you know what things are, your feed might be ahead or a little behind. So please just let me make the announcements and we'll go from there. The anticipation is building and building and building and building.
So who is your favorite prospects?
Obviously, Caleb Williams from USC. Obviously, the Southern California boy in me, definitely. I did pick JJ McCarthy as my number 2 pick. Honestly, for Renegade, and I think he is a Michigan boy, so I went with the Michigan on that one. And then, of course, the UCLA player with the Samoan Pacific Islander heritage, the whole thing with the bloodline and stuff like that. Those are my top 3 right now.
That kid's going to be fantastic.
Yes, he is. All righty. Live from Detroit as we get another shot of the city.
Whoa, oh my good Lord. Yeah, Detroit.
Detroit Rock City, right?
Look at that crowd,
It's
Mikey.
a sea of people. Everybody excited.
Oh.
And is this the this is the promo, I believe, with Roger Goodell, and is it with Eminem? No, it's not.
The legendary Barry
Goodell with Barry Sanders. Okay. He did do a funny little commercial with Eminem asking to get some cred. And even Eminem's like, no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's rough.
Barry's the Detroit GOAT. Yeah, let's get that conversation started. The Detroit Lion mascot looks like Bailey from the LA Kings, by the way. That's the first thing I thought of. There's Eminem. Oh my God. Eminem coming out with Roger Goodell. Oh, he says he's not afraid to get booed. Rap battle? Yeah, right. Come on, Goodell. Are you serious? Roger Goodell has a rap battle? Come on.
Oh, yeah. That's must-see TV right there, baby.
Here comes Roger Goodell to a sea of boos. Thumbs down. Unbelievable. And there's Detroit's own Eminem. Now we get the cheers. I feel so bad for Eminem right now. As we are officially being welcomed. Boy, Eminem just is like, why am I here? Big D. Oh. Eminem has a few surprises. Okay, what's this? Okay, now Eminem is in. Okay. Hyping the crowd. That's fine. He's bringing out the Lions. Okay. Why not? Get all the hype out there. Alvin Johnson coming out to the crowd. Barry Sanders, the Detroit GOAT, number 20. Look at him come out there. Turning up my earphones here a little bit. Starting a Jared Goff chant. Why not?
Just when you think you've seen it all.
Yep. Okay, you can't hype the crowd anymore. Let's get to the picks. Look at this guy with his blue afro. Jeez, look at him. Yeah. Oh, silence, please. Here comes the Detroit GOAT. Thanking the crowd. There you go. Sure, why not, you know? Are you ready? What up, though? And they start booing Goodell again. Unbelievable. Roger Goodell is the Dominic Mysterio of the NFL.
100%.
All right, you've thanked the crowd enough. Get on with it.
It's Dirty Roger.
Chicago is on the clock. The draft has started. They have 10 minutes to make their pick. And they have made their pick. The pick is in. Oh, no, the pick is the clock has started. The Bears logo is up. It should take a matter of seconds, literally.
Right?
I'll give them 90 seconds over. Chicago received the 2024 first overall pick and DJ Moore.
Oh.
Carolina received their first pick last year. They got Bryce Young. That is how Chicago got the pick. Chicago also has the second pick, or a second round pick, in 2025.
Did you say Bryce wrong?
Yeah, I messed up on that one.
No. You said it right. Bryce wrong.
1 minute has gone by. What's taking so long? It's a given pick here, guys. Come on. Now the impatient side of me is coming out. Minute 15.
Just sitting there playing with your phone,
There's
buddy?
Caleb Johnson on his phone, just chilling, waiting, relaxing. As we're down to 8.5 minutes. Caleb Williams at quarterback, 6'1", 214 pounds. Played for Oklahoma in played against Oklahoma. Oh no, he played for Oklahoma in 2021. He can scramble apparently. So he was a Sooner. Let's see how well he passes as we get this. Nope, he scrambled again. Look at that arm. Look at that, right to the end zone. Beautiful pass. And there he is in the Cardinal and gold, or red and gold, however you want to call it. Cardinal and gold were my team colors back in high school. Trojan red.
Got a trivia question, Mikey.
Go for it, sir.
Who's the last Oklahoma quarterback to go number one?
Oh, God. You got me on that one, bro. Maybe the stat boy, but I didn't study very much. What's the answer?
That would be Mr. Cleveland himself. Now Tampa Bay Buccaneer Baker Mayfield.
No wonder I wouldn't figure that out. Chicago is making us wait. They have 7 minutes left. There's he is winning the Heisman. Oh, congratulations to Reggie Bush getting his Heisman Trophy reinstated. Well done to him. Unanimous first-team All-American, 4,919 total school record. As the clock is still running. Of course, the team needs a quarterback. They need an offensive tackle. They need a defensive line. As the clock keeps running down, either Chicago's making us wait or the process is very interesting. You know, the war room, I believe they actually contact the prospect and then they literally scramble to get the jersey made up. There's the Chicago War Room. One person on their phone. He might be talking to Caleb Williams right now. 120 total touchdowns since 2021. He is cool as can. Oh, now he's not. He's got his hands clenched, ready to go. The clock keeps running down. Very odd that they're waiting on this one. I did not think they would go 5 minutes to make such an easy pick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 minutes left. As we're talking about Jalen Daniels. That's the problem, I think, with all this waiting and all this hype. You know, you gotta. I think Chicago knew where they were going to go.
Well, yeah. I think they just did this. They're doing this for him. Wait, what?
Crowd getting hyped. All the Chicago fans with their fur and their claws and their hats. Thank you, Emmanuel. We got that. And the pick is in. It is now official. As soon as Goodell comes out, the pick is in, according to ESPN. We just now have to wait and see. Oh, thanks for the spoiler alert. Reporting that it's a lock. So we're just making it official now at this point. So now they're getting the jersey ready, they're getting the hat ready. But this ESPN reporter unintentionally said that it's a lock, you know, as Caleb Williams looks at his phone.
Wow.
And the Chicago Bears war room all giving high fives. They are all very happy.
This is the Bears.
Smiles and high fives and fist bumps and hugs all the way around. This is the first pick for Chicago. The last time they did that was 1947 when they got running back Bob Finamore. And here comes Goodell. The spotlight is on him. He makes his way to the podium to say these iconic words. With the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams, quarterback, USC. Congratulations, Caleb Williams, number 1 draft pick. It is now official. Hopes and dreams are coming in. Caleb Williams, quarterback, USC, is on his way to Chicago. Here he comes up to the stage. Bit of a smile. Down the tunnel he comes. Gets his Chicago Bears hat. No jersey. He gets a hat. There he is with a big scream.
Lord.
A
Is he
big
going
hug to Goodell. There's the jersey. Puts on his hat. And there it is. It is now official. Congratulations, Caleb Williams. There it is with the number 1 draft pick. Well done. And he acknowledges the crowd. You going to put the jersey on? He's like, yep, I'm number 1. Living in the moment. Well done. The Commanders are now on the clock. They've been on the clock for 3.5 minutes or so while Caleb is And they usher him off the stage, getting his first official picture. And now it's the Commander's turn.
Attaboy, Caleb.
Well done indeed. All right, the Commanders also need a quarterback. The best available is Marvin Harrison Jr. of the Ohio State, but the best fit is Joe Alt of Notre Dame. The Commanders need a quarterback, an edge, an outside tackle, an offensive guard, and a cornerback. So they have about 5 minutes and 48 seconds left. So what does Washington need to do? Should they follow suit and get a quarterback as well?
Yes.
And there's the official picture. Thank you, Renegade. Well done. There it is. And we're getting the first interview now. It took a lot of sacrifice and love for the game of football, giving thanks and giving praise to his family. What is his next goal? Learn all of his teammates' names, he says. Wow. That'd be my answer because I'm horrible with names. First round pick quarterbacks in the last 8 years, of course, Mitch Trubisky in 2017 and Justin Fields in 2021. Trubisky was the second overall pick and Fields was the 11th overall pick. The Commanders are down to less than 5 minutes. The clock starts immediately after the pick is made, so we'll see where the Commanders go. I say follow suit. Take another quarterback. Why not?
Who would you take?
I would go with the critics right now, and I would say Harrison, even though I picked somebody else. I picked J.J. Robertson, I think his name was.
J.J. McCarthy?
J.J. McCarthy, thank you. See, even I don't know.
Harrison. I would go with J.J.
So we'll see what the Commanders do following suit. They have 4 minutes left on the clock. You don't want to. You're the number 2 pick now, so now the hype is all over for Caleb Williams. We go to the Commanders. They are on the phone. They are probably making it official and final. I guess that's how it works. I don't know who they're calling, but. And we're having another shot of the green room. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go on the clock for the Commanders. The Patriots pick next. Let's face it, the Patriots, they better not screw this one up coming up next after the Commanders pick. If the Patriots want to get any respect back post-Belichick, this is their time to this is major cleanup mode for them.
Well, they gotta hope Washington screws up with this pick.
Washington on the clock with less than 3 minutes left to go as the analysts continue their discussions. They're talking about Jalen Daniels. Jaden Daniels just sitting there relaxing, looking good in his suit. The pick is in. The Commanders have made their pick. It is now official. We're just waiting on the final word. See, if I was good enough to be a football player, I'd be the one walking back and forth, biting my nails. I'd be sweating every time. I wouldn't want to be the number 1 pick because I don't want that much attention. I'm a humble guy.
I mean,
I know it is just too much pressure and too much hype. I'd be happy to be picked like in the top 10, but I don't know if I'd want to be picked first. I never was. I was only picked first once. I remember the moment. I'll tell the story later, but I was picked first once, and it was almost like a sympathy pick. The pick is in. New England is on the clock. Their clock has started, so it's just a little transition time in between picks. As we're just waiting to get the Commanders' pick. Again, ESPN says that the best available is Marvin Harrison Jr., but they're talking about Jalen Daniels, so it could go either way. Commanders fans getting hyped up, and here comes Roger Goodell. The pick is in. He approaches the podium and says the iconic words. With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels, quarterback from Louisiana State. That makes that. There you go, one of your boys.
The Heisman Trophy winner from this past season.
There you go. So back-to-back quarterbacks so far.
Drake May has to be a lock right here to New England.
You think so?
It's a lock.
Here he comes down the tunnel. Grabs his hat, puts it on, makes himself look good in the cam. His first look as a new Washington Commander. Only quarterback with 12,000 passing yards and 3,000 rushing yards. There he is, giving a big high five and a big hug to Roger Goodell. I wouldn't hug Roger Goodell, apparently. There he is. There is. Well done, Jaden Daniels. All right, the Patriots are on the clock.
The Patriots
Patriots, of course, need a quarterback as well. They're saying go with Marvin Harrison Jr. since he is the next best available quarterback.
Marvin's a wide receiver.
So yes, I saw that. Marvin Harrison is a wide receiver, but they're also saying that they need a quarterback. They have wide receiver third on their ranking list. So this could be the one where a wide receiver gets picked in the top three with 6 minutes left to go. As we're getting the video package.
I love that shot. Great shot, JJ.
Look at that pass. Look at that. Great arms. There he goes. There's a scramble. You give him an inch, this kid's going to run. He had 3,000 yards in rushing all by himself. Look at that. He made it look so easy. And the flip. There it is. And we get from his high school in Cajon High School, California, as the students there are very happy. And there's the draft watch party. Their mascot is a pig. Okay, nice. Yeah. How that works out, I have no idea, but okay, a pig as a... The pick is in. The Patriots have made their choice. Arizona is now on the clock. It's just going to be a few more minutes until we get the next pick for the Patriots.
Jaden's high school is in San Bernardino.
Ah. And we have an interview with Jaden Daniels coming up. What's the journey been like? It's been a blessing. Good answer. There you go. Give praise to the big man upstairs. Well done, sir. Good job. And don't edit that out, people. We don't need it. We don't need that scenario happening again.
Oh,
That was one of the worst stories I ever had to report last season with CJ Stroud. That was horrible.
oh man.
RG3 back in 2012 for Washington, second overall. Heath Schuler in 94, Patrick Ramsey in 2002, Jason Campbell in 2005, Dwayne Haskins in 2019.
Rest in peace, Dwayne Haskins.
Oh, that just happened?
He died. It's been about a year and a half.
Emmanuel, seriously? Come on, bro. You can't draft a coach.
He got hit by a dump truck leaving practice.
Sad. As we get a shot in the war room of the Patriots, or the draft room, draft room, same thing. And there's Drake May, not wearing sunglasses. North Carolina Tar Heel quarterback.
He looks nervous.
He does. He looks a little not too bad, but he's okay.
It's the
And waiting on Goodell to make it official. Here he comes. Pick number 3 from the New England Patriots. With the third pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Drake May, North Carolina Tar Heels, quarterback. Patriots get it right and follow suit. Well done. Now let's not all jump the gun right now and say that the Patriots for the Super Bowl, they have a better chance maybe. Quarterback, 3 in a row. Do they have it right? Absolutely. Absolutely, they got it right. Arizona is up next at 6:34 left on their clock.
Ooh.
ESPN is still saying that Marvin Harrison Jr. is the best available player at wide receiver. Their best fit, though, is Dallas Turner from Alabama. So we'll see where it goes. Of course, now this is the one. Arizona is the first team that needs a wide receiver. Arizona does not have a quarterback option or a quarterback necessity top 5. So more than likely, this is probably going to be Harrison's.
Yes.
Harrison's play, more than likely. As we're getting the video package of the newest New England Patriot from North Carolina. He can scramble, he can throw, he can read the field. With 5.5 minutes left to go. Myers Park High School in North Carolina. Small group of students there. Excited that Drake May has now become a New England Patriot. Well done indeed.
That kid just keeps losing his balance. That's funny.
Cell phones out galore to get every moment. And Drake May now being interviewed. No kidding, the Patriots are trying to rebuild their dynasty. Absolutely, yeah. That's a given.
He's got such a baby face, too.
Yes. Let's go, Pats Nation. Well done.
Attaboy.
There you go. Good job. Well done, sir. He does say he's blessed. Well done indeed. Also is that.
Oh.
They have the 1971 Jim Plunkett, 1983 Tony Eason, 1993 Drew Bledsoe, and then 2021 Mac Jones.
Two
Wow.
Hall of Famers in that list.
Yeah. I do remember the Bledsoe years. Less than 4 minutes left to go on the Arizona Cardinals.
Jim Plunkett was a Hall of Fame quarterback, mainly known for his Super Bowl runs with the now Las Vegas Raiders.
They're talking about Larry Fitzgerald, who was one of a while back. The pick is in. The Cardinals have made their choice. Not very much action going on there. A quick handshake among the executives there in their suits. And the next pick after the Cardinals are the Los Angeles Chargers. There's Marvin Harrison getting excited, getting pumped. If Goodell does not want to get booed, he better. I know the proper and official name is Ohio State University, but if he does not want to get booed, he better say the Ohio State University or the Ohio State. I think you upset the Ohio State fans if you just say state or just say Ohio State University. Malik Neighbors from LSU looking at his phone. He is a wide receiver as well. And then the Chargers have the next pick. We'll take a look at what they need next. Remember, there are 32 picks in this first round, with the defending champion, Kansas City, getting the last pick of the first round. The draft then continues tomorrow. The clock goes down to 7 minutes, and we're just doing the first round, though, folks. Here comes Roger Goodell with the words, those iconic words. With the fourth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr. He said Ohio State. It's the Ohio State. But it's so congratulations, Marvin Harrison Jr. The OHIO gets an Arizona Cardinal.
Yep.
Hopefully hopefully our Cleveland combatant is happy. He is 6'3", 209 pounds. Marvin Harrison Jr.
So here's where things get interesting.
Yes.
Do the Chargers stay at 5, or does Jim Harbaugh trade out and get more assets and possibly get a team up there that needs a QB?
Well, I don't think it's up to him. He'll have his say. He can have his opinion, but the decision comes from people higher up in his
right.
Yeah.
But
again,
the interesting. Go ahead.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think the Chargers will keep their pick. Again, the trades aren't going to. I seriously doubt there's going to. It'll shock the hell out of me if a trade does come up. The Chargers do need a wide receiver. Their best available option is Malik Neighbors of LSU. Their best fit is offensive tackle Joe Alt. And here comes Marvin Harrison Jr. down the tunnel wearing his Arizona hat.
So the thing about this is, with the Chargers, the best available quarterback now is J.J. McCarthy.
Yes.
Who is Jim Harbaugh's former player.
Okay.
So the reason why the whole trade conversation came up is, does Harbaugh talk to his people about getting his old player into a situation to where his old player is going to succeed. You know, is he going to look out for him? And the team I see that as is Minnesota.
Really? That's a surprise.
I love the fit of J.J. McCarthy with Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
Okay, I had to change out my old glasses because these new ones are driving me nuts. I know I shouldn't be wearing my old glasses, but it's driving me crazy. About 5 minutes left to go with the Chargers pick. And there's the draft room. High fives from the car staff.
But I feel like if the Chargers are going to stay, at 5, they got to take Malik Neighbors because, you know, they need to get a wide receiver in that room, seeing as how they lost 2 Pro Bowl caliber wide receivers this offseason, and Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. So I think if they stay packed, they got to take Malik Neighbors here.
Marvin Harrison getting interviewed saying he's super blessed. A lot of great receivers in the draft. Congratulations. It's an honor to be the first one.
Like
now he's got to put in the work.
Now, in your opinion, do you think his career is going to be better than his dad's?
I don't see why not. Sure. I'll say yes. I'll say yes to that.
And for
first
the people
round draft picks for Pro Football Hall of Fame fathers. Kellen Winslow in 2004, Chris Long in 2008, Kyle Long 2013, Jake Matthews 2014, Marvin Harrison Jr. 2024. It's been 10 years since father and son.
And for the people who don't know, Marvin Harrison was a Hall of Fame wide receiver for the Indianapolis Colts his entire career, playing alongside of Peyton Manning.
And we are on a much-needed commercial break. The clock is still running. So more than likely when we come back from commercial off ESPN and ABC, the pick will be in. Take a break, friends. You're going to need it. We're going to be here for the rest of the first round.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Remember, fans, to stop me dead in my tracks and get my opinions and ask me a question that I can hopefully give the best answer to, Super Chat, Super Chat, Super Chat. It's as simple as that. That's all you got to do. Super Chat your opinions, your thoughts. We'll put them on the screen. Let us know how we're doing. Let us know what you think of what's been happening on the draft so far. Heck, Super Chat to possibly see a better shot of Zach there. You got to turn your lights on there, brother. I mean, you're a vampire right now.
I mean, I am in New Orleans, so.
We used to say back in the day, smile so we can see you there, my friend. The Chargers have made their pick. The commercials are still going on ESPN, so when they probably come back, the pick. There we go. There's some light. Now we can see you better. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh, it's a Rob Gronkowski USAA commercial. What else is new?
He's the man.
Him and Mahomes with. I'll take commercials for like 500 there. You know.
We play Jeopardy now?
Hey, why not? We will be playing games soon coming up this Saturday night, of course. As long as all the bricks fall and all the cards get dealt, we are getting ready for match game coming up on Sunday. So far, of course, if you've been not paying attention as to what's been going on, Caleb Williams is your number 1 draft pick from USC. Jaden Daniels, number 2 pick out of LSU. He went to Washington. Number 3 pick, North Carolina, Drake May to New England. And just now, Marvin Harrison Jr. from the Ohio State at wide receiver. And we're talking about offense. Chargers turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert. See, there you go. They had the chance to do it, and they didn't do it. Good for them. They're saying, no, we are taking our number 5 pick. The pick is in for the Chargers, and the Giants are up next. And here comes Roger Goodell to make the iconic announcement. Let's hear what he has to say. With the fifth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Joe Alt, tackle from Notre Dame. That's a bit of a surprise.
Let's go, Notre Dame, baby!
Very different. Joe Alt. Offensive tackle of Notre Dame. They did not go with the wide receiver as suggested. Very interesting. A bit of a surprise. His father, John Alt, was drafted in 1984 as the 21st pick to Kansas City. All right, the Giants are on the clock. He's 6'8", 321 pounds. Whew, he's a big boy. Okay, we don't need to see that much of him. Thank you. Well, the Chargers needed a tackle, and they got him.
This is interesting.
It was suggested that they go with Malik Neighbors, but instead, so they got Joe Alt instead. So now the best available is Malik Neighbors for the Giants, but the best fit is J.J. McCarthy. So we'll see where that goes. Very interesting to take a tackle in the first round. No, I don't think anybody had that on their bingo cards. The odds were probably way up there. In Delwood, Minnesota, God, he's huge. He's dwarfing his girlfriend, I would assume, and his mother. 6'8". He's 2 inches tall, or 2 inches shorter than the Undertaker, folks. The Undertaker is 6'10". This kid is 6'8". Have you seen the footage of Omos getting into a plane? Have you seen that?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy. 6'8", 300 pounds. If that does not protect the Chargers quarterback this season.
Mr.
All
Justin
right, New York is on the clock, with less than 5 minutes left to go. Picks should be coming more and more rapidly now. The Titans are up next, so this one's really coming up next. This one should really be a good one. The pick is in. The Giants have made their choice. We're just waiting to make it official at this point.
Seems like they're going to run to the podium to throw Malik Neighbors in there.
The clock has started for the Titans as we await Roger Goodell to get the word to see where the Giants go from here. Five picks down, 27 to go. Daniel Jones has no guaranteed money remaining after 2024.
Oh, that's interesting.
And it's dynamite. Trying to keep the crowd hyped. 9 minutes left on the Tennessee pick. There is J.J. McCarthy. He is in Michigan, not at the show. Interesting that he's not there. Very interesting. Looking a little bit nervous. Not too bad. There's Malik Neighbors with a big smile. And
wow, Mike, you just look at Joe. Oh, man.
And here comes Goodell as the Giants fans are getting hyped. The pick is in, and here come the words. With the 6th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malik Neighbors, wide receiver, LSU. 2 picks in the first round from LSU. That makes look at DJ Mud King. He is happy there. Look at him go. He's flexing. Look at him go there.
Beautiful pick. Beautiful pick.
Malik Neighbors, wide receiver from LSU, making his way to the tunnel.
Tennessee is on the clock.
Tennessee is on the clock, yes. Let's see what the Titans do this year.
Well, with the way the board has shaped up, I think the Titans.
ESPN is saying that they need an offensive tackle. Dallas Turner from Alabama is their best available option. Their best fit is Romeo Dunze as wide receiver. So this could be the second tackle in the first round. I don't know how a Crimson Tide player is going to do well in Tennessee, but hey, stranger things have happened. We'll see where that goes. Tennessee, don't screw this up, please. We have plans to show up in Nissan Stadium this season. And that is going to be a thing this season. I did make a promise in a meeting, or I don't remember, it was a live stream, but Renegade suggested that Dory Lou and I try to get to a Predators game, try to get to a Grizzlies game, try to get to a Titans game, and maybe even get out to Bristol again. And so we looked at the schedule, and the Vikings are coming to Tennessee at some point during the season. So as soon as we get that information, as soon as the league releases the schedule, they've already released who's going to play who. They know that part. If you go to everyone's individual team sites, it will say who is playing who. It just hasn't said when yet. So Dory Lou and I will be hopefully making the trip to Nissan Stadiums. We'll be one of very few Vikings fans in Tennessee. God help us. But hey, so we'll and then the Preds are doing. The Preds are actually tied right now, 1-1 in their series with the Canucks. Don't think we're going to make it to a playoff game. It'd be an amazing trip to get out there, but it would be insanity to go out there to Bridgestone. As far as going to Memphis, that's 6 hours away. It could be a possibility, but we do have let's see. We could take maybe even a 4-hour trip down to Atlanta. Handshakes being passed around in the Giants draft room. Somebody is on the phone, so the pick is imminent. They are happy. They're clapping hands, giving high fives, giving hugs. And now we're getting an interview with the latest player with the Giants,
Malik. Hey.
Going to open up his suit to show that he has all the legendary players inside his suit. The pick is in. Tennessee is about to make their pick. Let's see where they go with that. Oh, it's his mom. Mom is very happy right there.
My guess is Olu Fashanu.
Okay. And we are going to a commercial break just before the Titans make their pick, getting with anticipation. So when we come back, we'll see what the Titans do next. Stay tuned.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
All righty. The pick is in. Just waiting for the final commercials to come through. Again, I'm very grateful for everybody watching and following along. First time of doing this. This has never been done. I've wanted to do more watch-alongs and things like that. I have started doing rehearsals for NHL and NBA playoffs. I did do a rehearsal for last night's and Dallas game, first period. Got to send that off. And next week, I'm going to continue that. Of course, after or before, if there's any time. Definitely on Wednesday and Thursday. I'll be doing that. It will not be broadcast, though. I'm just giving my thoughts as to what's going on there. And of course, next week, if you missed some of this stuff, this will be also reported, not fully. We'll just throw out, the top picks and everything like that next week in next week's Sports Bar as well. Rock Stars of Racing, the World Tour, Miami Beach. LL Cool J. It's Formula One racing. Okay. Of course, I've switched to NASCAR. But with Formula One, I'm very embarrassed that I missed this. Gabriel Iglesias at the Grand Prix of Long Beach that I used to frequent, mostly from maybe the late 90s into the 2000s. Grand Marshal got to say the iconic "Gentlemen, start your engines." No clue that happened. How embarrassing on my part. That boy's slipping on that one. It was on his Instagram, of course. And because Yeah, he is a Long Beach native. He went to Wilson High School, graduated class of 94. I graduated class of 96. And up next in the draft, coming up next is the Atlanta Falcons. So we'll see where the Titans go from here as we get that drone shot coming in. Most consecutive offensive picks to start the draft, 7 in 2021. And here comes Goodell. With the 7th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham, Alabama Crimson Tide, offensive tackle. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
That's a bit of a reach.
It is. I didn't see that one coming. J.C. Latham, offensive tackle, Alabama Roll Tide, Alabama Crimson Tide. Don't know how that's going to come across. We'll see where that's coming from. Atlanta is up next. He's a big guy. Look at that. Jeez, my goodness. He hasn't missed a meal anytime soon, has he?
Me either.
All right, Atlanta is up next. They are on the clock with about 4 minutes left to go. ESPN says they need an offensive tackle. No, they say they need a cornerback, and they're saying their best available is Dallas Turner, but their best fit at cornerback is Quinyon Mitchell. So we'll see where that goes as the clock runs down. This will complete the first column. So there he is getting his Titan hat. Looking good. A wink at the mirror. Making his way out. The pick is in for the Falcons. Oh, he picks up Roger Goodell. Maybe, he could have picked him up and thrown him into the crowd, and the crowd would have still booed. If you had pick up Roger Goodell, knock that off your bingo card. Adam Scheffler is reporting that even though the Falcons have signed Kirk Cousins, they are considering a quarterback. They have made their pick. In the draft room, there are congratulations and selections and handshakes being made. J.C. Latham is very happy being there. His family there, crying, beautiful.
So sweet.
All right, let's see what Atlanta does. Again, Adam Scheffler reports that a quarterback has been considered but not picked yet. Remember, it's not official until Roger Goodell makes that pick. Even though the Falcons did sign Kirk Cousins in the offseason.
To a lot of money.
Maybe so. There are the Titans fans in their Titan blue. There's J.J. McCarthy with his family. J.J. McCarthy could go to Atlanta. That'd be big for Michigan. There's J.C. Latham getting his Titan blue. Thank you, Renegade, for getting all these pictures in. Well done. There's Michael Penix Jr. and his family and his group. He is not in Detroit.
That's my favorite.
That's your boy?
Yeah, that's my favorite prospect when it comes to quarterbacks besides Jaden Daniels. I just love
They like to wear sunglasses. They like to wear sunglasses with their suits. The executives watching.
I'm going to say it's got to still be Dallas Turner.
Falcons fans getting excited, getting hyped for their pick. Now Chicago is on the clock again. They did get the 9th pick, and Goodell has not made his way out yet. The Dirty Bird Squad. The pick is in. The drone flies in. It's now dark in Detroit as the sun has gone down. The logo is up. The tunnel is lighting up. And here, that's not, oh, that's him. Okay. Here comes Roger Goodell. The pick is in with the sound. With the 8th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix Jr.
Whoa!
Washington.
Whoa! You spent. Wow. I'm at a loss for words right now.
This is huge for Atlanta. Well, Adam Scheffler kind of got it right. He's 6'2", 216 pounds.
My mind is blown right now.
He played for Indiana for 3 years in 2018 to 2021, so he can scramble and get across. We went in on that one. And then he played for Washington. He's got an arm on him. Look at him go. Oh, nice pass. All right, Chicago is on the clock with 4 minutes left to go. Hey.
Oh man, I was checking in on my friend who's a Falcons fan, and he just tweets, "Yeah, I don't know what to say."
Nobody does.
Yeah. I guess it's smart, let him develop behind Kirk Cousins.
The pick is in for the Bears. They had the number 1 pick. Now they get the number 9 pick. So now, where do they go from here? Let's take a quick look here as ESPN updates itself. They already got the quarterback. It says to go. They says they need a wide receiver. It could be the best fit is Romeo Dunzen, but they're saying to go with Dallas Turner. How do you compete with? You already had the number 1 pick, so let's see where they go with the number 9 pick as Michael Penix Jr. celebrates with his family. The Jets now are on the clock. And then followed by that are the Minnesota Vikings in a post Kirk Cousins world. So if anything, they need a quarterback more than anything.
What's up, Mel?
What's up?
Mr. Mel Kiper Jr. A lot of people are like Michael, are like, Roger Goodell when it comes to Mel Kiper. A lot of people just don't like him. I mean, why? just, he's an analyst. He gets paid to, make predictions. Just because your team didn't get the player he said you were going to get, you're going to be upset? I'm sorry. It's life.
Michael Penix Jr. has been injured the last 4 years. He tore his ACL in 2018. He dislocated his non-throwing shoulder in 2019. He tore his ACL again in 2020, and he separated his shoulder in 2021. That's the comeback kid. Four injuries in 4 years.
I got to see him live in the Sugar Bowl.
Very good, very good. We get the fly in saying that the Bears pick is in. Let's see if they can improve. Here comes Roger Goodell. Now they get the 9th pick. With the 9th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Rome Odunze, wide receiver Washington, to go along with Caleb Williams.
So now they got Rome Odunze, Keenan Allen, and DJ Moore. Whew! Ow! They are setting Caleb up for success, and that's got to upset Aaron Rodgers in New York right now because the Jets are in dire need of a wide receiver.
Comes down the tunnel, puts on his hat. The Jets are on the clock. Let's see what the Jets need. The Jets need a quarterback. Unless we'll see if they'll do the same thing that Atlanta did. Did you think
there you go. There it is. There it is. But why? Why? The New York Jets have traded the 10th pick to the Minnesota Vikings.
You're ahead of me on that one. This is just coming in.
Oh.
This is official, though. I just saw it.
But, why trade up one pick?
Well, that is interesting news. We have our first trade as the Vikings and the Jets swap positions. Well, hey, we'll see where this is going to go now. This is breaking news let's move the Vikings up one spot. Very interesting that the Vikings and the Jets make a swap.
I think what just happened was
with Rome Odunze.
I think Atlanta scared Minnesota just now by taking Michael Penix, so they make sure they get traded up. So they get, even though it's one spot and the Jets don't need. I don't understand this. This trade makes no sense because the Jets don't need a quarterback. Minnesota needs a quarterback. Something else has got to be going on with this.
It is a very interesting move. I'm glad it's taking place now and not in the top 5. So it's taking place just at the cusp of the top 10. And we are taking a commercial break. When we come back, we will see what the Minnesota Vikings choose. They need a quarterback. That's true. Since Kirk Cousins is gone.
JJ.
Buckle up, friends. When we get back, it's going to be an interesting choice. I owe you a cookie. Yeah, right. In the pick'em contest I had on FanDuel, it said would they make a trade in the first top 5? So I got that one right. Emmanuel also said that the Jets are afraid that Aaron Rodgers could get injured again. They could pick a quarterback as a backup. That's my only guess. Good idea. Good idea. Well thought on that. All right, we are still on commercial on ESPN. That's okay. Vikings have traded away. Or Vikings have moved up one spot in a trade with the New York Jets. This is breaking news. Breaking news. It does happen. Trades are allowed. You can, it's a commodity. It has value. So let's see where it goes from there. Well, who will be coming to Tennessee when the Vikings play? Who will Dory be cheering for?
What did they give up? Is my question.
I'm curious. Well. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point.
I mean, we obviously know who the pick is going to be. I mean, it's got to be J.J. McCarthy. I mean, if it's not J.J. McCarthy, then something is going really wrong with this draft. I mean,
as we come back with the live shot from the Goodyear blimp in Detroit, Michigan. J.J. McCarthy smiling, enjoying it in Van Buren Township, Michigan.
Wow, there was a 19% chance.
19% chance available at the 10th pick.
Wow. That's interesting.
The Viking logo is up. The pick is in the Viking war room. Smiles. I don't see anybody on the phone making a phone call. And then the Jets are up next. There are some Viking cheerleaders there. Or ladies dressed as cheerleaders. I don't think it really says. I don't know if it says Vikings on their uniform. The Jets are on the clock at 5 minutes to go as we await to see where the Vikings go with this. As the analysts thinking about this. As the band starts playing, but there's that wide shot. As they're doing their version of Miley Cyrus. And here comes good. And that's and Roger Goodell's coming out with somebody. Teams for taps. And here comes Goodell to announce the trade and the pick. The family of Zachary Ewing, who is a fallen Army sergeant, to help make the choice. Very honorable. Well done. He sadly passed away from cancer after his second deployment to Iraq. Don't boo this crowd. Well done. Well said. Good job. All right, young man. Speak good and loud now. This is your moment. With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Minnesota. JJ McCarthy from Michigan. Well done. Well done.
Great pick. Yeah.
Whoops.
You have your pad ready for you have something you can write this down on, Mikey?
Yeah, I'm putting it on the. He is 6'2", 219 pounds.
I got the trade details.
Oh, go ahead. If you got the trade deals, go ahead.
Yeah. So the Vikings receive pick 10 and pick 203. The Jets receive pick 11, 129, and 157.
All right. Picks for picks. Not a bad idea. The pick is in for the Jets, and then the Broncos come next. Very odd that Goodell did not announce the trade. He did not say that we have a trade. It was just came up. So a Michigan Wolverine in Minnesota. This could be huge for the Vikings. This could actually.
Let me look up there. I want to see something.
Yeah, go ahead. Please do. By all means. If you've got something on him, by all means, share it. I should be doing it too, but there he is with the Viking hat on, with his family. Second Michigan quarterback selected in the first round in the common draft era. Waiting on the Jets to make their pick. The best available for the Jets is Dallas Turner. Their best fit is Brock Bowers. It says they need an offensive tackle. We'll see where it goes as we make the announcement for the Jets as we continue talking about JJ McCarthy. I had him picked second overall. I got that one. But he's in the top 10. That's good to be in the top 10.
I had him at pick 5 I had to pick 5 to Minnesota because I saw Minnesota trading up to take JJ.
And there it is, wearing the Viking hat. Thank you, Renegade, for that. It's coming in live. Good job getting that done, sir. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. I thank all the 70 fans that are watching. Let's keep this going, folks. I want to hit the centennial mark. Thank you again so much to everybody. Remember, super chat. Stop me dead in my tracks. Ask me a question. Put me on the spot. Throw out your opinions.
See, I like this pick. I like this pick with JJ McCarthy because now we get the rivalry going on in division between JJ McCarthy and Caleb Williams.
There you go. The Jets have made their pick. The fly-in is coming in. Jets fans smiling, happy. Happy that they're making the pick, but not so happy to see Roger Goodell. I wonder why. Oh, was that Rey Mysterio? The pick is in. Here it comes. With the 11th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Olumoyinka.
No!
That name is very hard to pronounce.
No!
I'm sorry. What's wrong? Why aren't you happy with that?
No, wait. I am, but I'm not. I'm okay. So what the world doesn't know is I've always been a Jets fan.
What?
Yes.
Really?
LaDainian Tomlinson turned me into a Jets fan along with the Saints. So, yes, I'm happy, but I really wanted Olu to go to the Saints. Now Denver is on the clock. Here's the $1 million question. Do you shock the world? Do you take do you take Bo Nix here? I would. I got a second round grade on Bo Nix. But, they did trade for Zach Wilson, but, we all know Zach Wilson's not a
the pick is in for the Broncos, so we'll see where they're going with that. That puts the Raiders on the clock.
They need O tackle, too. See, Brock Bowers is interesting for Denver because Brock Bowers is a
SHANU offensive tackle, Penn State. All right. ESPN says that the Broncos need a quarterback. They say their best available choice is Dallas Turner. They're saying their best fit is Quinyon Mitchell. Olumoyiwa? Is that Olumoyiwa? I really have to learn these names. There is Bo Nix in Jackson's Gap, Alabama. And
so
going to a commercial. So when we come back, Denver makes their pick, followed by the Raiders, and then DJ Mudking's Saints. Fans, we are getting close to the halfway point. We are on pick 12 of 32. We're getting closer and closer to the end. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Woo! Had to turn on the fan. It's getting hot and hot and hotter and hotter and hotter. Let's quickly take a look. I will quickly bring up the graphic as to what we have in what's been happening so far. I should just put that first up, but it just keeps clicking over and over. There we go. That is up and ready to go. Let's bring that onto the screen. Caleb Williams first at quarterback USC, then Jalen Daniels, quarterback of LSU, Drake May, North Carolina quarterback, Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver from The Ohio State, goes to Arizona, Joe Alt, offensive tackle from Notre Dame, goes to Los Angeles Chargers, Malik Neighbors, wide receiver out of LSU, goes to the Giants, J.C. Latham, offensive tackle from Alabama Crimson Tide, to Tennessee. And the big shocker, Michael Penix Jr. to Atlanta from the Washington Huskies. At quarterback, Rome Odunze, wide receiver at Washington, joins Caleb Williams with the 9th pick. Then, of course, the big trade as the Vikings and the Jets switch positions, taking J.J. McCarthy, quarterback from Michigan. And last, Olu Fashanu, offensive tackle from Penn State, as we are waiting for the Broncos to bring their pick to the table. And that brings up the Raiders and the Saints next. followed by the Colts, and then the Seahawks, and then we'll be at the halfway point. Whew. Again, thank you to all the fans that are watching along.
A lot of excitement.
Indeed it is. 2 hours we've been in so far. Emmanuel says he has to guess that Denver is getting a quarterback since Russell Wilson. Yeah, the Russell Wilson fiasco. What is it? Sean Payton never drafted a quarterback in the first 2 rounds as head coach. Break that streak as the Broncos are in their draft room, waiting and waiting. The pick is in, of course, just making it official as we get the fly in. The logo is up. And here comes Goodell. Look at those big hats that the Bronco fans are wearing. As the band stops playing. With the 12th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos pick. Bo Nix, quarterback, Oregon.
Oh, wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 6 quarterbacks. My initial prediction was 7 or more. So one more and I get that stat right. I should bring up FanDuel, and as Bo Nix keeps an eye on what's happening there. He is 6'2". He weighs 214 pounds. The Raiders are next. Raider Nation with the 13th pick coming up. Let's put this on the board.
Please let Dallas Turner fall to New Orleans. Oh, my God. Oh, please let it happen.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
Please let it happen. Oh.
DJ Mud King praying to the fantasy gods and the football gods.
Please.
Quarterback. What school is he again? Oregon. He's a Duck. He's not Oregon State. He's Oregon. The clock is still running on the Raiders, followed by the Saints, and then the Colts. Raiders need a quarterback as well.
They really do.
Let's see if I can. No, I don't think I can. Got that one wrong. My picks. Where are my picks?
This is interesting.
I don't want to bring that up yet. The Denver Broncos are hugging it out, happy with their choice of Bo Nix from Oregon coming to the Broncos. ESPN again says the Raiders need a quarterback. I agree. We'll have to see what our friend of the multiverse, Jezebel Romo, thinks. She's a big Raiders fan. She loves to have her dogs watch the games in their silver and black. As we get the quarterbacks, fewest overall picks for 6 quarterbacks. My prediction is 7+. So One more, and I get that one right. 6 quarterbacks, 1 trade, and 3 wide receivers, and 3 offensive tackles so far. The logo is up, and here comes Roger Goodell. With the 13th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers, tight end from Georgia. Georgia Bulldog coming to Las Vegas. Very interesting choice. A Bulldog in Las Vegas.
He was on my board, too.
We have another Brock to worry about in the NFL to combat Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy versus Brock Bowers. Tight end, though. That's an interesting selection, too. 6'3", 243 pounds. Brock Bowers, tight end, Georgia. Georgia Bulldogs. Well, my former coworker at my former place of employment is probably happy about that, but if I was still working there, I would remind him that a Crimson Tide player got drafted first. That would have been my defense. The Saints are on the clock with less than 7 minutes left to go on their pick. It's pick number 14 as we take a look at Brock Bowers, tight end. Then the Colts, and then the Seahawks, and then we're at the halfway point. 16 picks up, 16 picks to go. Saints is saying that Dallas Turner is still the best, but their best fit is Byron Murphy II from Texas. Brock Bowers is a 2-time Mackey Award winner, nation's best tight end, as he's there hugging his family. I'm assuming his dad, his mom, and his girlfriend. The Raiders inside their draft room. And it looks like on one of the computers there, it almost looks like someone was playing solitaire. It kind of looks like, it looks like cards, but I don't think it is. So I'm hoping I'm wrong on that one. And that man's playing Galaga. If you know, you know. We didn't see it. Saints are still on the clock. The Raiders are happy with their choice. About 5.5 minutes left on the Saints. Byron Murphy II, the best fit from ESPN. Caleb, there's Caleb with tears in his eyes as we get all the players returning back into the green room after their picks have been made. And it looks like we are going to commercial. Is that what's happening? As the clock runs down. Yes, we are on commercial as the clock runs down. When we come back, hopefully St. Louis, hopefully New Orleans. Oh, I just went from one end of the country to the other. Wow, that's a good one. We'll see that New Orleans makes their pick and we get to the halfway point of the draft. Thank you again so much for keeping up and staying with us. We're not almost halfway done, but we're getting closer and closer. We'll be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Here we go again!
Emmanuel with the quote of the draft so far, talking about TK playing tic-tac-toe against a chicken and losing badly. He is probably kicking himself right now because he's just so busy working and talking about wrestling that he's not talking. Carolina does not get a first-round pick because they gave it up. So let's run the scenario here. Let's say Chicago does well with Caleb. Not saying Chicago wins the Super Bowl. Not saying that. The clock is still running on New Orleans. We're less than 3 minutes to go on that. Let's say Chicago does well. Let's say Chicago makes it to the playoffs. Let's say Carolina doesn't do anything. Let's say Carolina has a repeat performance at this year. With all the garbage that TK is happening, let's throw some fuel on the fire that is burning right now. And let's just say that maybe he should not only give up his throne, if he's even sitting on one in the wrestling world, maybe he should give up the keys of the kingdom and pass the torch to somebody in Carolina that will make that team a little bit more respectful. Response?
That's true.
Oh, thank you.
Just
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
You're telling lies because he ain't got nothing to do with Carolina. It's Jacksonville.
Shit. Well, they're both cats. Why didn't you stop me?
Sometimes it's better for you to make you look like an idiot.
Love you too, bro. I was talking to you though. You could have backed me up on that one too. Oh well, the pick is in for the Saints as the Colts are on the clock now. Their clock just started.
come on,
Panthers, Jaguars,
please,
Lions, and Tigers. Oh my!
please, Dallas Turner, please.
Either way, Carolina's still kicking themselves too because they should not have given up the number one spot. Either way.
Yeah, their track record's not great right now.
Jacksonville is 4 picks away. Do you think he's even in the draft room with the
Absolutely.
So when they show the draft room, you think we'll see him?
Hopefully still wearing the neck brace. That's going to be the pop of the night right there.
Keeping kayfabe even in the world of football. Got it. Thank you, Renegade. I love you, brother. See, it's stuff like that when he humbles me that I love the most about him. Honest to God, and honest to true. When they call me out like that, I may act like I'm pissed off. Deep down, I say thank you because he does it out of love. And to break my balls, but that's another story. Sorry.
Oh man.
I'll take lots of Tabasco sauce to put my fist in my mouth. All right, there's the graphic for the Saints. DJ Mud King is hyperventilating from what I can hear. The is on the big screen. Let's see what happens. The band stops playing. With the 14th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Taliese Fuaga, offensive tackle, Oregon State. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
DJ Mud King is not happy with this decision.
We need a tackle badly, but he's Samoan heritage, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As his younger cousin literally walked in front of the camera. Talieseffuaga, 6'5", 324 pounds.
It's a big boy.
Offensive tackle. We'll move that over there. Oregon State. All right, the Colts are up next. Their clock is running. They are on the clock. 3 picks to go before the beautiful picture there. Beautiful picture. Well done. And I do believe, let's see, that makes the count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quarterbacks. 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1, 2, 3, 4 offensive tackles. The Saints are pleased with their decision as they all sit around the table. And let's see what the Colts do. Let's make sure I have that count right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quarterbacks. As we go screen to screen, waiting on the Colts. It's not full. There's the Colts championship belt there. That makes a good one. 6 quarterbacks. 1, 2, 3 wide receivers, and 1, 2, 3, 4 offensive tackles, and 1 tight end. That's 14. Okay, good. Coming back from the screen to screen, the Colts are on the clock, followed by the Seahawks and the Jaguars. Mel's best available, says Dallas Turner from Alabama is his top spot. Troy Fautano of Washington, Leatu Latu from UCLA, Cooper DeJean from Iowa, and Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU.
It's really a lot of people a lot of experts have been grading Cooper DeJean as a safety rather than a corner. I find that interesting. He's a little small in my opinion to play safety, but you know.
Dallas Turner likes Doritos in the green room. I don't remember the last time I've actually a proper like green room. I don't remember, with the snacks and with the drinks or that. I don't know if I've ever been in a. I can't remember if I've been in a proper green room. But they do take good care of everybody there. I mean, I wouldn't think they'd serve alcohol. I don't think they want you buzzed or anything like that. And I think you get like light hors d'oeuvres and things like that, snacks, While we wait for the Colts, what did you think of Caitlin Clark's deal with Nike? $28 million.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. So, the stadium was selling tickets for, $200, whatever. And now these tickets are being resold to these games for over $2,000 for nosebleed seats just to see her.
The pick is in. The Colts are going to make their pick. Pat McAfee is probably sweating bullets at this point. Heck, why not bring him out? There's
He's
the
hosting his
championship
draft
title.
spectacular with Bill Belichick.
All right, the schedule release coming in May. So at some point, May is literally next week. So we'll see who goes where when. Well, we know who goes where, but look at this guy with the Jaguars' big head trying to chomp on the Indiana Colts championship belt there. There is the war room. I know it's the draft room. I like saying war room for some reason. I don't know why. It's just a lot of people in suits. That guy's not wearing any socks in the front. Look at you looking right at the camera there, bro. Yeah. There are the cheeseheads from Green Bay.
They're getting drunk.
Oh, yeah.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Well, the draft is being sponsored partially by Bud Light, so there's a lot of Bud Light going around. There are the Indianapolis Colts cheerleaders, looking beautiful as always. The big Colts flag, the big Colts belt, as one Jaguar hides in the back in his Sunday best. There's the graphic. I say, oh, here comes no McAfee. Doggone it. Let's see what happens. Here he comes to the podium as the crowd boos. With the 15th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Laiatu Latu, UCLA.
Oh, there you go.
It's
good pick.
The first defensive player.
Why is Dallas Turner falling? That's
all right. Well done, UCLA Bruin.
And that puts the Seattle Seahawks on the clock.
Well done. I think I have the first defensive player. The Seahawks are on the clock. Less than 7 minutes left to go. Of course, the big rivalry, USC versus UCLA. USC wins.
Do we break the record tonight for most offensive players?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Without a doubt, absolutely. Well to say, yeah. I mean, first defensive so high up. I mean, usually your defense should be, later in the picks. Not by my personal opinion. I mean, if offense can win a game, defense can win a game. It's flip of the coin, however you want to do it.
Mikey,
sir.
What wins championships?
I'm more offense. I'm more offense than defense. I really am. I get that
I am too, but it's defense wins championships. I think if we said
he didn't know what to do with Roger Goodell there. He didn't know whether to high five him or handshake him. I think he was just too overwhelmed with emotion there. Like I say, it's a 50-50, If defense does their job, that's great. But I would rather be the one throwing the ball and catching the ball than making the tackles, I think.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, because sadly, yeah, you can get injured throwing the ball. You can get injured landing wrong after you catch the ball. But when defensive players make that tackle, I think there's more of a slight possibility of getting injured or injuring somebody else. It's no secret that whenever, there you go. Well done, Renegade. Thank you. When it's a contact sport, players get injured. It's just that when you get hit, you don't want to be that guy, and I don't want to be that guy. I want to make the throw. I want to make the catch. I don't want to make the tackle. So I say offense wins. Do I want to debate somebody on it? No. They'll win hands down. They'll win hands down. I can make good points, true, but like if Renegade went between him and me, I'd put my money on him. Not just because he's my brother, but his points make more sense than mine. And I'm not saying that to kiss ass or anything. I'm being honest there. The way he debates on open mic night, on all his shows across the multiverse, he makes good points. And people need to see this. You guys, I'm praising my brother as best I possibly can. I do believe in him greatly. Stop him when he's telling lies. I would mark out if somebody, you can have the best defense in the world, but if you can't score a run, touchdown, goal, basket, then it doesn't matter. See? Oh my God, he almost, I believe he's agreeing with me there, saying, or he's down the middle. I can't tell, but either way,
I'm agreeing with you.
I'm shocked, but thank you.
It's the truth, though. You can have the greatest take hockey since we're in the playoffs.
Right.
You can have the greatest goaltender in front of the net, stopping every shot comes at you. But if you can't put the puck in the goal, it doesn't matter for shit.
There it is. There it is indeed. And as we were having that debate, we have gone to a commercial, but I think it's going to the Corona commercial. And the pick is in, so we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, Seattle makes their pick. All righty, we are back. Let's apparently Kirk Cousins ain't happy with this is interesting news. All right, let's go to our Twitter feeds and let's see why this is good. Thank you for the news. I'm going to bring up Kirk Cousins' Twitter page and let's see what it says. Kirk Cousins, what does it say? It says that's Atlanta UFC reposted. Well, that's certain. This is from his Twitter. That's April 15th. Okay, I think we need a little bit more on this. But as of 10 days ago, he last tweeted, "Well, that certainly didn't take long. Third week with the Falcons, and a teammate says to me in the lunch line, I feel like you give off serious dad vibes." Interesting. We're going to need to get a little bit more on the Twitter for that, but that's okay. So Emmanuel, if you could message that to me or see what's going on, and we'll focus on that in just a second. Dallas Turner still in the green room. 5% chance that he's available for Seattle. And we lost Zach for a bit, but he'll probably come back. It is now 10 o'clock on the East Coast, 7 o'clock on the West Coast. The draft has been going for 2 hours now. Thank you again to everybody who is watching and following along. I can't say thank you enough. We may go all the way to midnight. We are at the halfway point now. Coming up next is, of course, the Jaguars, followed by the Tigers, the Bengals, and then the Rams are the next 3 picks. And let's see if I can bring that up again so we can do a quick update. I really got to move that to the front of the page so I don't have to stop scrolling. There it is. All right, that's ready to go. So second column is almost completed. The first defensive player got drafted last to the Indianapolis Colts. Back-to-back Samoan Pacific Islander. That's what you want to be called as. Congratulations on that. And the pick is coming in. The fly-in is coming in. And Roger Goodell is making his way down the tunnel for Seattle. No, not yet. We're getting an airbase promo, military promo of some kind. So again, Caleb Williams, number 1 pick from USC. Jaden Daniels, quarterback from LSU. Drake May, quarterback from North Carolina. 3 quarterbacks in the top 3. Then Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver from The Ohio State. Joe Alt, the first offensive tackle out of the top 5. Malik Neighbors, wide receiver. And now it looks like the Seahawk logo is up, and here comes Roger Goodell to another sea of boos. We are at the halfway point with the 16th pick. Giving a quick shout out to the military. With the 16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive tackle, Texas. Byron Murphy II, defensive tackle, Texas. One of the Texas Longhorns coming to Seattle. All right. Byron Murphy II, congratulations. All right, we'll take this down and we'll add that to the board. All right, up next, we're going to see what the draft room in Jacksonville looks like. The draft is halfway done. Byron Murphy is 6 foot, 297 pounds. Byron Murphy II, defensive tackle, Texas. All right, we are at the halfway point, and it looks like we have another trade. Jacksonville has traded with the Vikings. The next pick was supposed to go to Jacksonville. Now the Vikings get another pick. Another trade has come in. Jacksonville not wanting to make a pick just yet. Very interesting. The graphic has changed on ESPN, and the Vikings have made their pick. 2 trades, both involving the Vikings. Very interesting. This is interesting. An interesting move. Undo that. I need that. Thank you. So get over there. So now the Jaguars move to spot 23. The Vikings get pick 17. Very interesting. Let's see where they're going. There are cheers in the Seahawks draft room for Byron Murphy. Let's see what do this. This is very interesting as the graphic flies in. The Viking logo is up. The cheerleaders are happy. The trade is official. With the 17th pick, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner from Alabama coming to Minnesota. Wearing his green jacket. Now he's trading green for purple. As we put Dallas up there, I'm updating the all right. Dallas Turner. And let's update that. Emmanuel, you are the man. Edge, Texas. All right, Cincinnati is on the clock as Dallas Turner comes out. Wearing his green jacket, his yellow tie, and of course the hat of the gives a big hug and a high five. Look at that. Looks good on him. Cincinnati on the clock, followed by the Rams and the Steelers. Viking draft room very happy with their decision, all standing up. Five minutes left on the clock for Cincinnati as we get a player interview. Very shocked. They're very happy. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for the picture, Renegade. Looks great. Minnesota getting some good players. As the interview completes and the clock is running on. And Emmanuel has sent me the tweet. This coming from Jane Slater at Slater NFL. Quote, this is also off the it's also got the Pat McAfee Show Draft Spectacular. As this is coming in live as I see it. As we all sit in shock over the Atlanta pick, a source tells me Kirk Cousins just as, quote, shocked and disappointed. Never said anything to him or his reps about a quarterback in first round, despite suggesting they would. Still, quote, it's a business. So we'll see where that goes. Thank you, Emmanuel, for that. And as we go to commercial and coming up next in the draft, Cincinnati makes their pick, followed by the Rams and the Steelers. Stay tuned. We're halfway done. We'll be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
All righty. We are back. Let's take a look at the updated. There we go. Now it's ready to go. The updated board as we are past the halfway point. Thank you, fans, for watching along and staying with me in this at 10:15 p.m. Picks should be coming one right after the other, of course. The Vikings have earned 2 picks sooner than they were supposed to pick. They were supposed to pick 11th and 23rd. They ended up picking 10th and 17th. They both ended up getting a quarterback and a defensive edge or defensive tackle. Edge, I'm not sure what edge is. I gotta look that up. So we'll see where that goes from there. And we're waiting to see what ESPN is saying next. The Bengals have made their pick. Says they need a wide receiver. They say the best available overall player is Quinyon Mitchell, who is cornerback. The best fit is Jershawn Newton out of Illinois. So we'll see where Cincinnati goes from there. As they talk about Caitlin Clark, a Kansas City Chiefs t-shirt back in the day, saying that she is a Kansas City fan, but she is the #1 pick in the women's NBA draft. We'll see where that goes. The pick is in. We're just waiting it. Troy Fautano of Washington is the best available overall. Cooper DeJean from Iowa. Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU. Xavier Worthy from Texas. And Graham Barton from Duke. Those are the top 5 available according to one of the pick is in. We're just waiting for the logo to come up and waiting for Roger Goodell to make his appearance for the 18th time. Who they gonna pick? We'll find out soon. The Rams are on the clock. Remember, 10 minutes to make your pick. 7 minutes in round 2, and it gets closer and closer towards the end. As the fans continue on. The logo is up, and here comes Roger Goodell. The band stops playing. The alert is given with the 18th pick in the NFL draft. Cincinnati selects Amarius Mims, offensive tackle of Georgia. Another Georgia Bulldog enters the mix. And there he is getting the phone call. And we're going to put him on the board. Amarius Mims, no sacks allowed in 774 offensive snaps. 6'7", 340 pounds. Whew. They're getting bigger. The Rams are on the clock, followed by the Steelers and then the Dolphins. As we're getting the video package, the promo, 4 minutes left to go on the Rams. Amarius Mims. Offensive tackle, Georgia. Second player from Georgia. And there's the hat with his family. Grabbing in, looks like his father and his mother. Three minutes and 18 seconds left to go on the Rams. And the Bengals draft room in celebration, shaking hands as everyone's happy there in Cincinnati. Hoo-day! 3 minutes left to go on the Rams clock. Rams, Steelers, and Dolphins left are coming up next. Rocket Mortgage brings us this draft moment in 2016 when the Rams had a first-round pick. Who did they pick? Jared Goff, number 1 overall. So let's see what the Rams do a few years later. ESPN says that the Rams need a cornerback, saying that the best one available is Quinyon Mitchell. 2 minutes left. The clock is running down on the Rams. I think this is the lowest that the clock has gotten to. And there they are on the beach at the official draft watch party. Looks like that could be Huntington Beach, maybe. The Rams are on the clock is running down now. I've never seen a clock run down all the way to 0. Nope, the pick is in. 1:27. The clock went all the way down to that low level. Making us wait. Aaron Donald could be. Aaron Donald is an 8-time first-team All-Pro, 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, and Pro Bowl selection in every season. And there are the Rams in their blue and gold. Or blue and yellow. Looks like blue and gold. How can you dance in that mask? I'd like to know. The pick is in. We're waiting as the Steelers are on the clock next. There's not just lion blue. There's Ram blue. The Ram fans are getting really excited, wondering who they're going to pick. And then the Steelers make their pick. I wonder what Greg Cherry and Big Baller G will think of this. Manuel, you're certainly on point. I'll tell you that. Just waiting to make it official. Getting closer and closer to the end. This is pick 19. There's the graphic saying that the pick is in. The drone flies in. And here comes Roger Goodell. As the band stops playing. Rams fans getting excited. With the 19th pick in the 2024 draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Jared Verse, Florida State defense. Jared Verse, defense, Florida State. Florida State Seminole. All right, we're putting them on the board now. Jared Verse, 6'3", 254. Edge, defensive edge, Florida State. All right, the Steelers are on the clock with about 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go, followed by the Dolphins, and then the Eagles. Nice tackle. Excuse me, sorry. Whew. No sleep till Brooklyn. We still got that was the 16, 17, 18, 19. We are on pick number 20 of 32. Peoria, Arizona, as his family celebrates the newest member of the LA Rams. Will be playing in SoFi. Five minutes and 40 seconds left to go for the Steelers. This will be the 20th pick, and then we'll have a dozen more to go. The last pick goes to the defending champion, Kansas City Chiefs. Coming up on 10:30 in the East. We may go till midnight, friends. Again, thank you, everybody, for watching along and making this possible. Who knows where this is going to go from I'll probably message Greg and Big Baller G after this and say, hey, what do you think? Where are you going to go with this? ESPN is saying that they need a wide receiver, not going with a quarterback, saying they need a wide receiver. So we'll see where it goes. The pick is in. The Steelers have made their pick. As we go to commercial, when we come back, the Steelers make their choice. Stay tuned.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And we are back, and my fan just crashed on the floor, so that's what happened there. All right, we're waiting for the Steelers to make their pick, which should be coming up just after ESPN gets done with their contractual commercial breaks and all that good stuff. Let's bring up what's been going on the big board. As soon as that comes up, right about... There we go. So the count is 4, 5, 6. We're still at 6 quarterbacks. 2 wide receivers, 3 wide receivers, 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. 1, 2, 3. 4 offensive tackles. And 1, 2, 3, 3 defensive players. As far as the schools, 2 from Georgia. I believe there's a 2 from Alabama. There's 1 from Alabama. Alabama, Texas, as you can see there. We're almost at the 3-quarter mark, getting closer and closer to the end when Kansas City makes their pick. But it's going to be the Steelers next, the Dolphins and the Eagles. Then finally the Jaguars make their pick, unless why would you trade twice? Then finally the Cowboys, then the Packers, the Buccaneers, the Cardinals, the Bills, the Lions, the Ravens, the 49ers, and the Kansas City Chiefs. The flight is coming in. We are back on ESPN. Steelers quarterbacks in the last 2 seasons, of course, Russell Wilson and Justin Fields, both had 26 turnovers, 48 passing rushes, and 45 touchdowns. They both had 7 yards per pass attempt. So the Steelers need something. Hopefully we'll get it soon. Let's see what happens. There's a guy in a mariachi hat and a big Steelers chain waving his terrible towel. The terrible towel. There you go. The logo is up. And somebody in a green jacket. Who's this? Okay. What are you getting at, Goodell? Ah. The Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. Okay. Okay. The 2023 Walter Payton Man of the Year, Cam Hayward, is there to help make the pick. All right. Cam Hayward making a speech, thanking the he wants to challenge them. Using your platform to brighten someone's day. Seize that moment. Being positive right now. Well said. Well said, sir. Well said. Good job. With the 20th pick in the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu, guard tackle from Washington. All right, we're putting him on the board. He is in tears. He is very happy. UTAUN. 6'3", 317. Guard from Washington. Another Washington player. So that makes 2 from Washington. 3 from Washington. Michael Penix Jr. So USC, LSU, North Carolina, The Ohio State, Notre Dame, LSU, that makes 2. Alabama, Washington. Washington back-to-back. That's 2 for Washington. Michigan, Penn State, Oregon, Georgia, Oregon State, UCLA, back-to-back for Texas. That's 2 for Texas. That's 2 for Georgia. That's 1 for Florida State. And Washington makes 3. As the draft room of the Steelers are in applause, the Miami Dolphins are on the clock. They're down to 2.5 minutes. Troy Fautanu is a 2023 first time in the All Pac-12. And he is there celebrating with his family, with his grandmother and grandfather probably. And I believe he is the fourth Pacific Islander, Samoan. I do hope I'm saying that correctly. I don't want to offend anybody. Polynesian, perhaps. Maybe that's in there as well. The Dolphins have made their pick as we get ready for pick number 21 of 32. And it looks like, are we going to a break? Yes, we are. We are on commercial break. When we come back, Miami, Philadelphia, and Jacksonville make their picks. Again, thank you for watching. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Please come to Tennessee. I think you did once before last year, and I didn't get a chance to see you guys. So please come back to Tennessee. You guys will definitely rock the house. 20 picks are in, 12 picks to go, with Troy Fautanu as the latest from Washington, the third Washington Husky to join the list. Miami, Philadelphia, Jacksonville, Dallas. Wondering what's going to happen in Dallas, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Arizona with their second pick of the night, Buffalo, then Detroit, then the Ravens, then the 49ers, and finally the Chiefs. The pick is in. We're just waiting to get off the commercial and go from there. I have to get one more commercial from that. Again, thank you everybody for sticking this out. Again, who knows where this is going to go? Again, I can only say thank you, that I'm very happy that we got this done. You know, I've always wanted to do watch-alongs in the sporting world. Again, we're going to be doing some rehearsing later next week. More on basketball. And then, of course, we have to figure out what the schedule is going to be like, because, you know, anywhere between games 4 and game 7 of the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup Finals can be a championship game. So that will come up soon. The schedules are being released in May. They have not given a date for that yet, but May, of course, is next week. Mother's Day is coming up on May 12th. So that's make sure you all acknowledge your mommies. Please do that. Thank you to all the moms out there who have helped bring us into the world. And if your mom is a football mom, you get bonus points. Your mom's a sports mom, even better. How about that? All right, let's see what ESPN says needs to take place with Miami. Miami, they say they need a defensive tackle. The best available player is Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo. Chop Robinson is the best fit. So we'll see where that goes. Cooper DeJean, according to one of the analysts on ESPN, says Cooper DeJean is the number one best available. Brian Thomas Jr., Xavier Worthy, Graham Barton, and Quinion Mitchell is fifth in one of the analysts on, or the table there. Notable defensive departures from Miami: Christian Wilkinson, Raycon Davis, Andrew Van Ginkel, Eli Apple, Brandon Jones, Deshaun Elliott, Xavier Howard, and Jerome Baker. So defense might be the way to go for Miami at this point. 10 people leaving. The pick is in. There's the graphic. And let's see what happens in Miami. With the 21st pick in the NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson, linebacker, Penn State. Chop Robinson. All right, let's put him on the board. There he is getting the phone call. My Dolphins need defense, and they're going to get it in the form of Chop Robinson. 6'2", 254 pounds. Chop Robinson. Edge. And the school was, I see a Mansfield in the chat room, Penn State. All right, up next, the Philadelphia Eagles saying they need a cornerback. Oh, he's back home. Okay, good. Glad you got home safe, Mansfield. Oh, he had mass tonight. That's right. Thank you. I hope you gave some blessings to the entire multiverse of media. Thank you. Well done. Chop Robinson, third Penn State defensive player selected in the first round under James Franklin, wearing his blue suit, turning in blue for green. Goodell out in the crowd. This is odd. Taking time to take selfies. That's different. Maybe he's tired of getting booed. And is the pick is not in. The Eagles are still on the clock. He is not stopping at the podium. I guess he just wanted to be nice and take a few selfies. Okay, well. Adam Schefter reports that A.J. Brown and the Eagles have agreed to a 3-year, $96 million extension. So congratulations on that as the clock runs down beyond 2 minutes. The lowest I've seen the clock run down is 1:28. Yeah, Eagles probably going to face, and the Eagles are on the phone making the call. Probably going to, hey, Josh is in here. Welcome, Josh. Hello, my brother. How are you?
Tired, busy, but yeah.
How was Mass?
Mass was good, and then I had Skoma practice afterwards, and then a bunch of us went out with our priest to eat afterwards, and they had the draft on where we were, so we got to watch it. And a friend, one of my friends, there's only like 3 of us who are football fans that really pay attention. Myself, a Packers fan, and a Steelers fan. And so when the Vikings, when Dorian Lou's Vikings drafted J.J. McCarthy, my friend who's a Packers fan, she was not happy.
Really?
No,
the pick is
she
in
was
with
not
less than a
happy.
minute to go, so the Eagles have made their pick. They did let the clock run down. Honestly, I'm not absolutely certain as to what does happen when the clock does run out. I don't think they I think they still get to make their choice, but
The
I
pick is
think
in.
they make the choice, but I think it just goes to the next team. Then it can, or I think my guess is they're not allowed to make any more decisions at that point. That's my best guess. I truly do not know what is.
They probably got it in before the timer.
Oh yes, they did. They are still on the phone. Everyone's standing around in the Eagles draft room with the camera there. They're not wearing ties. Except for one person there.
Quick question,
sir.
Are you watching ESPN or NFL Network?
I am on ESPN.
Okay, I might be a little bit ahead of you.
Don't say anything.
Okay. So you want me to let you make the calls?
Yes, I am making the calls. Yes, I'm very glad you could come in for a few. We lost Zach for some reason. Don't know why. What happened? But I'm hoping he's okay.
JJ messaged me to the rescue.
Oh, very good. Well done indeed. Good. Thank you. I would assume, though, before the pick is made official, that you are very happy that Marvin Harrison Jr. of the Ohio State is now playing for the Arizona Cardinals.
I'm not a Cardinals guy, but hey, good for him.
Well, we know your loyalty to the Ohio State.
Yes,
of course. That is a good one. Unfortunately, the Browns do not have a round 1 pick.
Correct.
So,
do you have Goodell coming out yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. He's about to, though, because the graphic is up saying that the pick is in. Here come the Eagles. Here comes the fly in through with that magical drone. The logo pops up. Yeah, you're about
30 seconds ahead of you, I think.
You might want to pause your feed then. Here comes Roger Goodell. He could have just stayed out there, really. Pick number 22. Again, more and more boos. Cheers from the Eagles fans. Boos from the rest of the crowd.
Well, it's also booing Roger Goodell in general.
Now we're making another speech.
I mean, every single NFL fan
This
will
is
just
what I don't like. Just come out and make the pick.
It's Goodell. He doesn't know how.
He is promoting the international games that will be taking place.
That's valid.
They don't want to hear this. The Eagle fans want to know who their pick is.
Come on, Roger.
Is this why they hate him so much?
No, I know why they're doing it, but I'm going to let you see it.
Who's Jordan Mailata? Oh my gosh.
They're having a guy from Australia pick it, announce the pick. For more international cred.
We're going. How's this going to work? Uncle Roger with the 22nd pick in the draft. The Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback from Toledo. He has been waiting and waiting and waiting to get picked, and finally he does.
This has been a very offense-heavy first round.
This
has been a very quarterback-heavy first round.
Oh, yes, indeed. Six quarterbacks still. I'm still hoping for a 7th because that's my choice on FanDuel.
I'm
6'1", 195.
With who's left, I don't know. Do any of those teams need a quarterback, though? Baltimore, no. Detroit, no. Buffalo, no. Dallas, no. Packers, no. Tampa Bay has Baker. Cardinals just got one. I'm pretty sure they did.
Buffalo.
They're fine with Josh Allen.
Detroit's fine. Ravens
Detroit's
are
fine
fine.
with Jared Goff. Baltimore, they're
Yeah.
fine, unfortunately.
Yeah,
San Francisco has Brock Purdy.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like
Kansas
we're going to
City
get
has
that.
Mahomes. Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't.
Unless Green Bay or Buffalo, those are the only two I can see.
And here he comes. Here comes
Maybe
Quinyon Mitchell
Don't
from the selfie stage to the big stage. Points to the green. A big hug to Roger Goodell. Okay, let him go. Let him go. All right, Jaguars are on the clock finally. Again, very, very odd that they gave up an earlier pick. I mean, the Vikings are they will have a better chance this season, I think, in a Kirk Cousins era.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Really? You actually? I'm sorry.
Hey.
I put no stock in Kirk Cousins.
The pick is in from Jacksonville. The over under of Tony Khan showing up in a brace is 2-1.
Well, the photo that went around was photoshopped. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was a photo of him wearing a neck brace, but it was photoshopped.
There are the Eagles applauding their choice.
I was very surprised with the Falcons pick for quarterback.
Oh, so was everybody else.
Because of how
Absolutely.
injury-prone he was.
Absolutely, indeed. The Eagle fans still reveling in their pick. Good choice, Pepsi. Well done. I should go get one of that on the next break.
Pepsi Zero.
Ah. All right.
I just
10
have tea because my throat's a bit scratchy because of the weather.
I gotcha. Player interview coming up with Kinwan.
Also, Emmanuel, Jags do not need a quarterback. Trevor Lawrence is fine.
Hey, stranger things have happened.
Believe me, I'm aware. We drafted a quarterback after we got Watson, so yeah.
10 picks remain.
Well, if I may, before the Jags get to their pick and before we potentially see a Tony Khan sighting, what was your thought on the Patriots' first draft pick post-Belichick era?
Oh, I'm for it. They got it right. Taking Drake Mayer from North Carolina, excellent pick. Well said. Absolutely.
First time in a while they got a good draft pick, right?
Yes.
Oh, he is. Oh my gosh.
The pick is in on the big screen with the Jaguars. Are we going to commercial?
Nope.
Let's not go to commercial. Let's just keep going. There's only 10 picks left. We can do this in an hour or so.
My gosh.
Analysts are talking. The band is playing. At least the band gets to finish their song before we go to the pick. Fans showing up in droves. Dallas is on the clock as the pick has come in. They're down to about less than 7 minutes. There's the graphic. There's the fly-in. Here comes Goodell.
Wait, you saw Tony, right? You saw Tony, right?
What will the Jaguars do? He approaches the podium with the 23rd pick in the draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver, LSU.
You didn't get the quarterback, Emmanuel. Also, Tony Khan was wearing a neck brace.
Spoiler alert.
No, you already saw it. It was
No, I
shown
didn't.
already.
I didn't see it.
You missed it then, because it was before Goodell came out.
Well, then. But you said you're on NFL Network?
Yes.
Oh, I'm on ESPN. They haven't showed that yet.
They showed it before Goodell came out to announce the pick.
Oh, well.
My guess is probably because you're watching ESPN, you're getting a different feed.
Yeah. They'll show it eventually.
But yeah, no, Tony Khan is wearing a neck brace, just for the record. Tony Khan, you are no Mr. McMahon. Stop it. Bad Tony.
Dallas on the clock with about 5 minutes left to go.
But this was something that the Jags actually needed. Because
Yes.
they lost Calvin Ridley in free agency to the Titans. They needed a wide receiver, so this was smart on their part. But again, Emmanuel, you figure they lost Calvin Ridley. They needed a new, strong wide receiver. It was the best shot to do. Yeah, no, I always pick NFL Network for watching the draft, just so I don't have to see Schefter on my screen.
Gotcha. And that's the second player from LSU.
Yep.
How about that?
And Jeffrey Meacham's Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. Jeff, let's see who you gonna get.
It's indeed. Let's see what happens with the Cowboys.
Yep.
And we'll be rounding out column 3. ESPN says that as soon as it updates. It says they need a wide receiver, but their best available is Terrion Arnold, who's a cornerback from Alabama. So we'll see where that goes. Brian Thomas being interviewed now. Just happy to be there. 3.5 minutes left to go on the clock for Dallas. And this will put us at the 75% mark with 8 picks left to go.
I wonder what Dallas
nice bow
is gonna
tie,
do.
by the way, too.
Because Dallas never does anything in free agency. Like,
and there's
they
Jerry
are the
Jones
worst
in the draft.
when it comes to getting
And
free
ESPN
agents. They'll trade people for draft picks. So we'll see what they do.
ESPN did not show the draft room, so you got the edge there on that one. As we go to commercial, coming up next, the Cowboys make their pick. We round out column 3, and we get the last few picks as we get closer and closer to the end. Stay tuned, buckle in. We'll be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
All righty. Before we bring up the board, since I have you here,
Yes.
I would like you to tell the world about your friend that I gave a shout out to.
Oh, yes.
Let's bring that up real quick. Where is it? 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 There it is. Tell us about the newest Tennessee Titan cheerleader, Macy Ross.
So, yes, Macy was a friend of mine in high school. Went to Lakeview here in Cortland. She was a couple years ahead of me. One of the preppy girls, but she was always so sweet and nice. Former Disney castmate as well.
Really?
So I know Jeff will be happy about that. Really happy for her, really excited. So congratulations, Macy. Haven't seen her in years since she moved, but really happy for her, and just you'll love seeing, someone from your hometown succeeding like this in this sort of a role. So big congrats, Macy. Holy shit.
What?
The
clock went down. The clock went down to 19 seconds on that for Dallas. So we're still on commercial on ESPN. So congratulations.
Dallas.
Again. What do you mean it's not Dallas? What do you got? What are you breaking here?
Lions and Dallas traded.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Oh, it's just coming back up. Oh, great. Why would they do that?
Lions must have really needed someone because they traded up.
Unbelievable.
Dallas is now going before Baltimore. Yeah. So the Lions receive a 24th overall pick and a 2025 7th round. Dallas receives the 29th, and I didn't catch what the other one was. But they got their pick. They got their guy, whoever he is.
The third trade of the night. Well, Detroit fans, you don't have to wait any longer. They've been waiting all night.
Yep.
Let's see who it is.
Also, real quick, want to give a big shout out to our producer man of the night, JJ Williams. We know you're not a football guy, but we want to very much thank you and appreciate you producing tonight.
Come on. Get over there. All right. Fans are going crazier than ever because they're getting their pick now.
Yep.
Instead of having to wait till possibly midnight. And the crowd and the band plays on. Playing Brick House. Why not?
Yeah. We'll turn you into a football fan eventually, JJ.
Well,
although if you root for any of the California teams, especially the Chargers or the Rams, you're gonna get a very unhappy Meacham.
We had a great long tradition every year going to Family House and watching the Super Bowl and watching the commercials and picking out. I'll be a football fan with no list to chase you. Make that happen. Make that happen.
I'm not a Chase U fan, but if that's what it takes, I will do it. Challenge fucking accepted, damn it.
Hell, let's get them both. Let's get them both to become football fans. Noah and JJ?
Well, hold up. Noah doesn't sport except for one thing. Ohio State versus Michigan. That's the only thing Noah sports for. And I appreciate it. Because screw that team up north.
And the Dirty Birds.
Yes.
You don't like the Dirty Birds either, I remember. All right, the graphic is up. The drone is flying in. And here comes Goodell to hopefully, yeah, I'm thinking too much that the fans are not going to boo Goodell. 23 straight picks.
Stop, boy. It's Goodell. They're going to boo him on principle. No one likes Goodell.
Bring Eminem back out. Let him make the pick.
Well, tomorrow night you'll probably see a lot of WWE stars doing it, like Miz. Because Miz usually does one of our picks for the Browns.
Right. We're getting a speech. Some youngsters on the group. Ladies flag football players. Oh, there's the picture.
Thank you, JJ.
Thank you, JJ. Look at that guy with the mustache in the back. Jeez, look at him.
That's his dad. That's Shad Khan. That's the owner.
That's him. That's the owner?
Yes, that's Tony Khan's dad, who was on Dynamite at the end last night.
Wow. So we are praising the ladies flag football. And here comes the pick for Detroit as Green Bay is on the clock. I'm making the trade official. With the 24th pick, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold, cornerback, Alabama.
Definitely interesting choice.
Yep. That's the second player from Alabama tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Terrion Arnold, Alabama.
And JJ, by the way, if you can get Noah to say what all it would take for him to enroll and chase you, let us know, please.
Terrion Arnold making his way down the tunnel, stopping at the selfie spot to put on his Lions hat. Looks good on him. Coming on out to the crowd. Turning in that pink suit for Detroit Blue.
Screw a Roll Tide, but I digress.
Ouch.
I'm an Ohio State guy. Bama's like the Cowboys of college football. You hate them on principle. Tell me I'm wrong.
I won't.
Exactly. Thank you. JJ doesn't watch scripted NFL scripts that feature Taylor Swift.
5'11", 189, cornerback from Alabama.
And hey, Tay-Tay got a lot of eyes on the NFL season last year.
Green Bay has made their pick. One of the fastest picks, actually. They had about 7 minutes left on the clock, so they want to get their pick done.
Well, they've been waiting all night.
It's not scripted. But I will eat the biggest plate of crow if by some miracle somebody gets some kind of absolute proof that the NFL is fixed. And even that'll be scripted. Anybody can type up, oh, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, make it so. One column left to go, 75% done, 8 picks left. Green Bay gets pick number 25 out of 32. ESPN says that they need as soon as that gets updated, they need an offensive tackle. Their best available is center Grant Barton from Duke. Their best fit is Cooper DeJean. The crowd going wild. Detroit's still reveling over their pick. Just past the 11 o'clock hour. It is now 11:08 p.m. Eastern. We're probably going to go till midnight, and then we're going to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Again, thank you everybody to watching along, making it possible. Loving every minute of this debut draft. This could become a thing every year. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen in the multiverse of media? Are you keeping up with the NBA playoffs, Josh?
Go Cavs. Very glad the Warriors and Lakers are bye-byes.
You know, the Lakers are not out yet. They are down 2-0, but they are not out.
Boo.
The Warriors did get eliminated in the play-in tournament. Manuel
As
says
long as I don't have to see Steph Curry chewing his mouth guard, I'm good.
Okay. Emmanuel just wants a decent defense that can actually stop Mahomes and the Chiefs, but whatever, he's not the owner.
Stop Mahomes and the Chiefs? You're funny. Unfortunately. He's Brady Jr.
Ooh, ouch. Sick
Tell me
burn.
I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
He's better than Brady, minus the State Farm commercials. That's a slap in the face to Brady in this, sort of, if you really think about it.
Well, yes, of course. It's Brady. Emmanuel, who's your team
again? Would
again?
I say Mahomes is the GOAT? No, not even close. He's good, but he's not the GOAT.
Yet.
He's good, but
give him a couple more Super Bowls.
You can start the if Mahomes and the Chiefs somehow get maybe 2 in the next 3 years, then the GOAT battle's really going to go crazy. And as he gets more and more, if that happens, because the thing that kind of killed it for me was even before the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, they're already talking that Kansas City is a dynasty. I would have waited till after the win. If they did win, but you don't want to jinx it as well either. If you're putting all that pressure on Kansas City, hey, are we a dynasty if we win? Are we a dynasty if we lose? You're not a dynasty if you lose. Sorry about that. Green Bay pick is in. We're just waiting for it to be made official, and then we go with Tampa Bay next. Tampa Bay is on the clock.
Mish is at the podium.
Here comes the fly-in. The band is grooving. Here comes Goodell. With the 25th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Oh, you had to throw that in there, didn't you? Jordan Morgan, tackle Arizona, and this one fan is not happy. He's in dead shock, and the guy next to him is really laughing at him right now as he's getting his moment on ESPN. Jordan Morgan, tackle from Arizona, and the kid's jaw just dropped. He was not happy with that.
Was it a
pick.
Packers fan?
It was a Packers fan, yes. It looked like the guy that the WWE cut to when the streak got broken.
Oh,
he's
boy.
trying to pick his jaw off of 8 Mile Road right now. That's gonna go viral, folks. And the guy next to him is laughing like crazy.
Yeah, I messaged my one friend to see what she thinks. I haven't got a response yet from her.
And the Tampa Bay pick is already in, so Tampa Bay made
Yeah.
that pick
That's
really
because
fast.
a lot of teams are trying to trade up in the late stage of a first round, according to Ian Rappaport. Rappaport says, we'll see if we get a trade, but there's a lot of action in the late 20s from teams trying to come up. So that's why they're getting their picks quick, because teams are trying to trade up into the first round from the second round. We'll see what the Bucks go with.
As
Do
the
they
Packers draft,
stick and trust Baker? Is the question. I don't think they need to draft a quarterback. I think they're good with Baker.
oh yeah, absolutely. Then there was that fan again, dropping his cheesehead hat to the ground as the guy next to him, with his mouth wide open, laughing at him.
So that
guy's gonna go viral, guaranteed. That guy has gone guaranteed. We are on a commercial break. When we come back, the Buccaneers make their pick. And then after the Buccaneers, we have the Cardinals who make their second pick in the first round, and then the Bills. Only 7 picks are left. We are almost in the final stretch. Stay tuned.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
There's the guy. That's it. Good shot, JJ. Good shot, Renegade. He looks so happy, and then literally a few seconds later, and he put his
JJ,
head
seriously,
down.
you are doing amazing work as producer tonight. Thank you again.
That is very good work getting all those screenshots popped.
Appreciate it. I've got the Hulu Live on my screen. That's what I'm watching. But then I've got a tab up on my laptop so that I can screen cap these things as they're happening.
Awesome. Thank you, boss.
Bro. Much appreciated. Well done. All righty. Pick is in for the Buccaneers, and then the Cardinals, and then the Bills. Tony Khan trending on Twitter. Whoop-de-doo.
Yuck. Let's see. Okay,
Greg Cherry, as of an hour ago on Twitter, F the defensive players this draft, I guess.
Right. That was the entire first half of a draft with like 6 quarterbacks being taken off the board right away. Like, yeah. I didn't even see what the Broncos had picked because I was out by then. But
the Broncos picked. They had Bo Nix, quarterback from Oregon.
Oh, it'll be fun to see what Maddie says about that.
I think he's doing the Robo podcast right now, isn't he? Isn't he doing?
Yeah, but I obviously can't watch it. I'm on with you.
Huh. 6 quarterbacks drafted in the first 12 picks, fewest overall for 6 quarterbacks in the NFL draft history. 14 straight offensive players selected, longest streak at any point. That's what's happening right now. And the Buccaneers coming up next, followed by the Cardinals and the Bills. 6 picks left. We're on pick 26 of 32.
I do got to say my my initial opinion of what Daddy Matty thought was probably, thank goodness, because of the fact that they just traded and got the MILF hunter Zach Wilson this week. So he's probably glad they got a quarterback.
As Tony Khan becomes the first ever NFL executive in a draft room, shaking off the effects of a pile driver he received on national television in a wrestling ring the night before.
And that was from our coverage at the end.
Are we going to get in trouble for that? I hope not.
We should be fine. It's not ESPN.
We should be okay. Most of the time, they don't flag it as long as it's under 15 seconds.
Got it. The pick is in. Here comes Goodell with the pick for Tampa Bay. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Graham Barton from Duke. Duke getting in the first round. They have a center now.
They didn't get a wide receiver. They must really hope Evans is staying if they didn't go for a wide receiver. Definitely interesting.
All right, we put Graham Barton, center from Duke, on the board.
Oh, that's quick. The pick is already in for the Cardinals.
And the pick is in for the Cardinals. Very good indeed. Graham Barton, center of Duke. The first center to be drafted.
JJ, real quick, are you watching the NFL Network coverage or the ESPN coverage?
Me and Mikey are both on ESPN, and we're pretty much synced up.
Okay, so I'm the odd one out. Just wanted to make sure.
How much is NFL Network?
I have DirecTV, so it's free.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that means I have it too. I can stream. Okay, cool.
Yeah, go 212.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
and I have MLB network free as well, thanks to T-Mobile.
So you probably have. So if you want to switch to NFL Network, that way we can be synced up.
I'll stay with what I got. We're almost done anyway. The fly-in comes in. And here comes Goodell with the 27th pick, Arizona. With the 27th pick in the 2024 draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson, defensive tackle, Missouri. Missouri joins the board. Darius Robinson, well done.
I am interested to see, and it won't be until probably the third. We probably won't be done until like the very later rounds to see if anyone from my alma mater is drafted this year. We had a couple last year, so we'll see.
Edge, Missouri. All right, the Bills are up, and their clock is down to 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 5 picks remain in the first round. The second round starts tomorrow. So keep on to social media and all that.
I will be switching back and forth between this and the WWE draft.
I think the WWE draft is more important.
Well,
on Friday nights anyway.
Night one of the NFL draft is usually the one that people tune into the most. A lot of people don't turn it in on Saturday to watch rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7.
And there's Darius acknowledging the crowd in his purple suit. I think everybody has walked up to Roger Goodell with the big high five, not with the thumb clap. There hasn't been I don't think there hasn't been one handshake, one proper handshake to Roger. Everyone's giving him the what's up with the big hug, you know. I don't know if there hasn't been, you know, if there was a bet on that one, I would just walk up and shake his hand, honestly.
And thank you, JJ, for sending that video in the sports bar and the no DQ chats.
Bills down to about 2:15 left on their clock.
And I do hope you are learning a bit tonight about, pro football.
We both agreed that you can have a good defense, but if you don't score, you're shit.
We know what that's like.
Congratulations to the Missouri Tigers.
Yes. Mizzou.
I gotta think. If JJ chose a pro team, who would JJ go with? I don't think he'd go for the Cowboys or the Browns or Steelers or Vikings. And we still don't know what your team is because you never tell us, Mr. Stout.
I grew up.
Mikey's team is whichever won the Super Bowl the year prior.
I was getting to that. I grew up a Ram, Los Angeles. But I really didn't follow football when I was younger. And it's looking like, oh my gosh, Buffalo has traded their pick to the Chiefs.
Oh, shit.
The
You're
Chiefs
right.
now get the 28th
Just
pick.
came in. Holy shit. This is going to be
very interesting that the Chiefs now get the choice instead of the Bills.
Yeah.
But we'll see where this goes.
Yeah. Oh boy. And their pick is in.
So we'll see where this goes next as we go to commercial, but I will tell this story. So I grew up Los Angeles, Raiders and Rams. I really didn't know the difference, so I picked the Ram. Then the Joe Montana years came into play, so I kept an eye on San Francisco and the Jerry Rice years. Then I pretty much wasn't really paying attention to football. Then Katrina hit, and when Katrina hit, everything went towards New Orleans, so I kept an eye on them. Then there was, I think, the New England perfect season attempt. I kept an eye on them. Los Angeles switched to St. Louis, so then I fell out of it again. Then when I started Sports Bar, that's when I started jumping on the Dallas bandwagon. In between time, I was more anti-Green Bay because of the people I lived with. Don't want to get into that dark story. Then when I met and moved in with Dory Lou and we came out here, I jumped on the Vikings bandwagon. So yes, JJ is right. I bounce all over the place. But because of this format we're in now, I'm down between two, Vikings and Cowboys.
Oh, man. I thought you were a Titans guy because you lived in Tennessee. But
I can respect the Titans. I call them my residential hometown team because I live here, but I am not a fan of them yet. But we do have plans to go to Nissan Stadium as soon as we find out next week or at some point in May when the schedule comes up. We are on a commercial break. The defending champion Kansas City Chiefs make their pick when we stay tuned.
I guess we don't have any more commercials left.
Oh, well. This may be the single most greatest picture I've ever seen in my life. As the great Raven would say, tremendous, coming from Vince Russo.
Really, the greatest single picture you've seen in your life, Russo? Go do your homework, bro!
Indeed. The board has been updated to show the up.
Shut the fuck up, Josh!
We had to get a Noah Foster shut the fuck up in here at some point.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mikey!
As
There
well.
it is! Waiting for
It
that
took us only almost 4 hours to get it in there, but they're finally in there.
How the hell did it take that long to get that one in there for you?
Because neither one of you had really done anything to need one yet.
It looks like there's a lot of less people toward the
because it's late.
stage. Mostly of the Detroit crowd. Now, since Detroit has made their pick, they want to go home and go to sleep. Good idea. The Chiefs fans there are showing their fandom.
I still say when it was in Cleveland, it was the best.
I mean, it is 11:30 on a Thursday. It could be past curfew for some of them.
Good idea. The graphic is up. The fly-in is coming in. Oh yeah, that crowd has died down a lot. There's a lot of empty space there, right there.
It's died down since I got back and started.
The logo is up, and here comes Goodell to make the selection on the trade for the Kansas City Chiefs. As who's coming out with him? Somebody's coming out with him.
I have it muted, so.
Another speech. Great. Oh, a Make-A-Wish speech.
Okay, that's fair. That's good.
Justin Laverne diagnosed with renal failure, age 15, and got a kidney transplant from his father. Okay. Well done, sir. Good job. God bless you. How about that? He made his wish to make the announcement for his team. Well done, sir.
That's cool.
That is very cool. Well done. With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back Super Bowl champion, select Xavier Worthy, wide receiver, Texas.
Another weapon for Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, indeed.
Also, from what I've been seeing, the fact of the Falcons selecting quarterback Michael Penix Jr., Kirk Cousins ain't happy.
Yes, we did break that news earlier.
Just saw
actually Emmanuel broke that news, and I did read the tweet out there that he had no idea that that was going to take place.
Good job, Falcons. Already pissing off your new veteran old man quarterback, who you signed for 5 years, by the way. Good job.
Contract?
I'm pretty sure it was 5 years.
Xavier Worthy.
They signed Cousins. Yeah, it's a 5-year deal for Kirk Cousins.
Hey, Dory Lou has returned. Hello, Dory Lou.
Hello.
How are you?
Tired.
I speak of Kirk Cousins and she appears.
Hello, Josh.
Hi, Dory Lou. Love you.
I know.
You got boosted up a couple times. Spots to you The Vikings have done quite well tonight.
Good. I was going to try and catch recaps on all of it later because I'm freaking tired.
Yes, you've had a very long day. You've had a very long day.
2 days.
A very long 2 days, yes.
And my next one is on Monday the 21st.
Going overnight into Tuesday?
Yeah.
So you won't be available for the show? You deserve.
So are you going to smack him yet?
Uh-oh.
We need a Gibbs slap.
We don't. No, we don't.
He's feeling it by the look on my face.
The Cowboys pick is in. Thank goodness I'm saved by Jerry Jones. Sort of.
The first time you've ever said that.
Pick number 29 of 32 as the Ravens are on the clock with about 6 minutes left to go.
JJ, make sure James clips that for Jeff to see and hear.
Check out this guy with the silver helmet and the lights on his hat. Very clever. And the guy with the Spaceballs helmet and the luchador. Let's not forget him. Cowboys Nation. The big blue star of Texas of the Dallas Cowboys up on the screen. For Goodell to come out. There he is. With the 29th pick of the first round in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Guyton from Oklahoma, a Sooner coming to Dallas.
Well, you can bet JR's happy.
And the crowd goes wild, especially in his watch party there. Tyler Guyton, tackle from Oklahoma. 3 picks remain.
Baltimore's on the clock, then the 49ers, and then
the Bills.
Bills Mafia.
Let's see. Tyler is 6'7", 322. Another big guy.
All right, time to screw the rapper.
And the pick is in. The Ravens pick is in. I think they're trying to get done by midnight.
They should. Maybe.
And we have to do the hype package, the analysis. And let's see what the Ravens, what they need and where they might go.
Emmanuel,
It says that
I don't know about that. I think Jerry
someone on
Jones is old and
defense
needs to retire, but I think their coach.
I don't think Jerry Jones is ever going to retire. I think he's going to work till he drops. That's what I think. And when he gets that call to go up, it'll be beautiful. It'll be a remembrance, and I think they'll put him on the center of the star like they did Chris Kyle, the American Sniper. I think they'll do that for him too. That'll be amazing. That'll be a great tribute.
So the thing is with the pick that the Chiefs got, this is actually very dangerous because Xavier Worthy is the guy who broke the NFL Combine 30 or 40-yard dash this year with a 4.21. So they got literally the fastest wide receiver. How the crap he didn't go well before this, I don't know. But the fact that the Chiefs got him for Mahomes, yeah.
3 picks remain. The Ravens, the 49ers, and the Bills. The pick is in. The drone flies in.
Ratbirds.
San Francisco is on the clock with about 7 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Ravens getting excited. Just waiting for the logo to officially pop up. Quote the Raven, nevermore. The band keeps playing.
Don't have Edgar Allan Poe associate with the Ratbirds.
They are. They are, after all.
JJ, if you please.
Oh, great. I get 2 of them.
Hopefully. No. Dang it.
No.
Thanks, JJ.
On the pick, or we're just waiting for the band to finish up or something. Oh, nope. Here comes the cameraman. As the band finishes up their song. I do hope they get to finish the song that they sing.
Ooh, this is interesting.
Or just Goodell walks out. The logo is up for the 30th time tonight. Not as many boos as I thought. And here we go. With the 30th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Nate Wiggins, cornerback from Clemson.
Led his team in 9 pass breakups in 2023. Two interceptions in 2023. "24 pass breakups in his career total. Yeah, no, he's good. And my Youngstown 49ers are on the clock.
With about 5 minutes left to go.
Yep.
Carolina gets the first pick in the second round tomorrow, so we'll see where that goes. That'll be among the news groups or whatever. 2 picks left to go.
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco and Buffalo. Again, I cannot say thank you enough to everybody who have stayed along with this ride. Making it to midnight. Maybe even, well, it depends on how quick the picks come in.
Mm-hmm. I didn't think I'd be here for it tonight, so.
I greatly appreciate that. Zach, I hope you're okay. Don't know why you maybe there was another power outage where he lives. I don't know, but I appreciate that Zach popped in. I appreciate you coming in and taking his place. I'm glad Dory Lou popped in for a quick second. Nate Wiggins here, though, has been the most casual dressed. He's not really, he's not really wearing a suit. He's wearing a shirt and jeans. And we go to commercial. When we
I
come
always
back,
find it interesting of when they show either, who's already there, like at the draft, and then, who's at home. But even those at home have their hats. So I think that's really interesting sometimes.
Indeed. 2 picks remain. We'll be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Got my dinner, late night dinner, courtesy of McDonald's.
Ooh, nice.
Get down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Something's going on down there with San Francisco.
Yeah, because the countdown just left the screen here, and it doesn't say the pick is in. What's going on?
Down
Is
to a
there
minute
pick in, or
45.
I think it might be.
Don't know.
Yeah, Ian Rappaport's back.
There we go. The pick is in.
Good.
Hooray. As soon as you come back from commercial. What a draft it's been. 4 hours. Everyone's been watching along.
Definitely been a fun night.
Yes. Yes,
And even
indeed.
for those who aren't football people, the fact you guys are getting to enjoy it, thank you.
Indeed. They're bringing back Jeopardy Masters. Wow. On ABC, why not? Stream on Hulu. There you go. Everybody's got to take a break. Let's take a look and let's see what is going on as I can do a quick update before the pick has not even. I don't want that. I want to know what's happening in basketball. The Lakers and the Nuggets are in game 3. The Nuggets are winning 58-57. Orlando beat Cleveland 183, and the Philadelphia 76ers beat the New York Knicks 125-114.
Yeah, that game.
This is a quick update before we get the final 2 picks. In hockey, 2 games took place. The Panthers beat the Lightning 5-3. The Panthers are now up 3-0, and the Hurricanes beat the Islanders 3-2. Both teams are up 3-0. On their next game, they can finish out their series. 2 games today in hockey, 3 games in basketball.
So real quick before Goodell.
He hasn't come out yet, so go ahead.
So real quick, Josina Anderson just tweeted, league executive sources are still commenting on Falcons getting Michael Penix after signing Kirk Cousins for a multi-year deal, with one league source executive texting in, great start to their relationship. The agent won't forget that. I suspect the player won't either.
All right, the pick is in. The crowd is getting hyped. The logo is being changed. The San Francisco faithful, here comes Goodell with the penultimate pick. Hashtag that. With the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver, Florida.
Ian Rappaport already on it, but this might signal what the future holds for Brandon Ayuk, if that's how you say his name.
Yes, Brandon Ayuk.
Their wide receiver in San Francisco. What this might signal for him.
Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver.
Oh, shit. We have a trade.
Oh,
Panthers traded up to the Bills. Panthers and Bills switch.
Unbelievable. They couldn't wait.
Nope. Bills don't get a pick tonight. I wonder if this is them going for their last quarterback to get a 7th quarterback off the board. They're happy. They have who they want because it looks like the pick is in.
You're a little bit ahead of me then.
Well, I'm just saying I'm seeing the draft room. So even though the thing is counting down.
I'm seeing the draft room with the 49ers right now. The trade is going to be official.
Panthers receive 32nd pick and a 6th round pick. Bills receive a 2nd round the very third pick, and a 5th round pick.
All right, so we take out the Bills, we put in the Panthers on the last pick. Where is my Panthers logo when I need it? There it
I
is.
didn't think we need it tonight.
I didn't think I needed it at all.
The most shocking thing would have been if we traded up into the first round. With what draft leverage, I don't know.
Well, if they get a quarterback on the last pick, that would be 7. That would have been my prediction. So they need a quarterback. They could use a quarterback, but it was funny. I mixed them up with the Jacksonville Jaguars earlier. I said Carolina instead of Jacksonville.
But the thing is, Emmanuel, if the Panthers are picking someone the Bills already didn't want, then the Bills have free reign tomorrow. They have free reign tomorrow to get whoever they want. It gives them a whole day to think about it. So I don't blame them. Now, they drafted a quarterback last year.
Yes.
So did they do it 2 years in a row?
Why not? The final pick is in. Who's it going to be? Don't go to commercial. It's not worth it.
They aren't.
Let's get this a little cleaned up over here. Panthers, there it is. 2024, 6th round pick, 32nd overall, 5th round pick for the Bills. There you go. So we had 4 trades in the first round. Not too bad.
A lot of it was in like the later half of it, like at least 2 or 3 of them were in the later half.
The first trade came in on pick number 10 when the Jets and the Vikings swapped, and then the Vikings traded with Jacksonville. The Cowboys traded with the Lions, and now the Bills trade with the Panthers to give the Panthers the last pick of the first round.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Bills were like, hey, who are you getting? And that way they could do that, and then the Bills could think of who they wanted. So I don't blame the Bills, honestly, for this. I think it might be smart. Because it gives them a whole other day to scout.
Right. The pick is in. The graphic is up. The drone is flying in. Quick shout out to the drone flyer who's been doing his job for the past 4 hours. Good job.
They haven't shown the drone much on my end.
As they play the Beatles. Pick me, says one fan. And sure, let's draft the guy in the front row who wants to be picked. Carolina, our neighbors to the east. And here comes Roger Goodell for the last pick. I don't think they'll boo him in round. I don't think he's going to be there for all 252 picks.
No, he's
with the final pick of the first round. Thank you. We know that already. The Carolina Panthers select Xavier Legette, wide receiver, South Carolina.
This was called earlier by a lot of people. They waited, but they still got him. So that's why they drafted up, to make sure they got him.
And with that, Roger Goodell officially shuts down the draft for the night. And we make the final update to the board. Let's get that there. And I'm going to have to move that up just a little bit to make room for this last trade. And we'll bump that up a little bit.
And there are still 2 powerhouse quarterbacks left after round 1. Spencer Rattler and Michael Pratt. Neither of whom went.
All righty. Here is your final board for the round. For round 1. Let's bring that up there. There are all your round 1 picks with 4 trades in. What a draft. Wow, wow, wow. And we finished just before midnight on the East Coast. Bravo indeed. Fans, thank you so much. 4.5 hours we've gone. And then the draft is not quite done. There are 7 total rounds. 252 picks, I believe, is the actual number. It could be higher. So we're not going to be reporting on all those. Overall, let's take a look at the numbers here and let's get the final counts. 6 quarterbacks: Caleb Williams from USC going to Chicago, Jaden Daniels, quarterback from LSU, Drake May from North Carolina. The big one, Michael Penix Jr. from Washington going to Atlanta. Bo Nix from Oregon going to Denver. JJ McCarthy going to Michigan, coming from Michigan Wolverines to Minnesota Vikings in the first trade. And those are your 6 quarterbacks. As far as wide receivers go, Marvin Harrison Jr. out of the Ohio State in the top 5 to the Arizona Cardinals. Malik Neighbors from LSU goes to the New York Giants. Rome Odunze got the 2nd pick from Chicago, pick number 9 overall from Washington. And there weren't any other wide receivers until we got to Jacksonville and Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU. And Xavier Worthy from Texas goes to Kansas City on a trade. And the last 2 picks 31 and 32, go to San Francisco and Carolina, Ricky Pearsall and Xavier Leggett. As far as offensive tackles go, Joe Alt of Notre Dame to Los Angeles Chargers. J.C. Latham, Alabama, comes to Tennessee. Olu Fashanu of Penn State goes to the Jets. Talise Fuaga of Oregon State goes to the Saints. Amaris Mims, Georgia Bulldogs, goes to Cincinnati. And Tyler Guyton of Oklahoma goes to Dallas. And Jordan Morgan of Arizona goes to Green Bay. And only 1 tight end, and that's Brock Bowers of Georgia. Everybody else is on defense. There was 1 center as well. Graham Barton of Duke goes to Tampa Bay. Everybody else is on defense. Darius Robinson from Missouri goes to Arizona. Dallas Turner goes to the Vikings on the trade from Jacksonville from Texas. Jared Verse goes to the Rams. He'll be playing out of Florida State. Chop Robinson to Miami from Penn State. And Latu from UCLA to Indianapolis. And that covers everybody. At this point, friends, again, I cannot thank you guys enough. This has definitely, I would hope to have been a success. Hello, Renegade.
Hello. Go ahead and finish your statement. I was just going to do shills and everything.
Very, very good indeed. Again, I cannot say thank you enough. I would hope this was a success. You never know when watch along is going to take place, and let's go ahead and get the shills out, and then Josh has a final stat.
We'll go ahead and let Josh do the final stat before we do the shills.
So for those who may not have been keeping track and keeping count, that was a record 23 offensive players selected in the first round. 23 out of 32. That is a record. Holy shit. And as Greg said, yeah, fuck the defense apparently in this first round. There you go. That's my stat.
My brother, go ahead with the shills, please.
All right, I'm going to try to get through these as quickly as possible, but there are a few different graphics I've got to throw up. Tomorrow evening, immediately following Friday Night SmackDown, join us across the multiverse for our Night 1 draft coverage. We will not be talking about the entirety of SmackDown. We're just going to be focusing on the draft picks. Kicking off at 7:30 Pacific, 10:30 Eastern. Like I said, pretty much immediately following the show going off the air. We're going to give about a half hour for Bossman Rift to do his recap over on the No DQ side of things, and then go live with our own stuff. Saturday, open mic night, game night, match game. Join us as our reigning and defending open mic night, game night champion, Greg Cherry, defends his title against the former champion, Emmanuel Dominguez. Then on Monday night, same thing, about a half hour after Raw goes off the air, so figure 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific. Be doing the same thing, night 2 draft coverage. Next Tuesday, night 2 of Spring Break-In watch-along, myself and Noah Foster on the call for another night of fantastic NXT action, including the first female NXT Underground match. Natalya versus Lola Vice. And then we're back at it again next Friday with TNA Under Siege watch-along kicking off at 4 Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. And if all that wasn't enough, May the 4th be with you. Saturday the 4th, Star Wars trivia in the style of Jeopardy! I only have one category left to write the questions for. I will be Renegade Trebek, the host for that show, because I'm writing all the questions.
Wow.
By the way, Renegade, you will be getting a super chat from me next Saturday. Or next Friday, actually.
Because you want to be on the Jeopardy trivia?
For Star Wars.
And I can probably change my schedule so I can watch along, play along, whatever. We'll see what happens next week. I'll have a better chance to swap my schedule. Bless you.
Well, hopefully you'll also be able to be on the match game panel and be part of that.
We'll see. We'll see what happens this weekend.
Okay. I have conversated with our winner of match game last year, and she may be a panelist this weekend. That's right. Natalie may be one of the panelists giving answers this weekend, while Emmanuel and Greg try to match up with us.
Wow, that'd be good.
Before we go off of the air, Mikey, we did just get a $2 super chat from Emmanuel. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Who would you say won the draft day team-wise?
I'm going to go with Atlanta and Michael Penix Jr. The big shock on that one, after with a close second going to Minnesota because of the trades.
Really? You don't think the Bears with the number 1 draft pick and Caleb Williams?
It's the Bears. Enough said.
Well, but he was the number 1 draft pick. He was the one everybody assumed would be getting picked first. They were able to get him, and they got the 9th pick, which was a pretty good pick as well.
Yeah, but
that's why I'm asking. Forget about what they usually do on the field. Who did the best in their picks tonight?
That's the thing when you anticipate who you think the number 1. That's what you think the anticipation is. Let me change the style of that real quick so you can see it better. I mean, everyone was saying that Caleb Williams was going to be the number 1 pick, and they were right. it kind of took the hype and the away from it. For if Chicago went anybody else than Caleb Williams, then the team that would have gotten Caleb Williams would have been the winner hands down, because Chicago would have screwed it up. So I can put them, you know, in the third place position because of the overhype. You know, oh, Caleb Williams is going to Chicago. It's a given. It's a lock. You don't know that until it absolutely happens. That's the only downside I can say about it. Again, I can say that the Vikings did very well with the trades. Those really helped them. You know, so now you're in the what if category. Could the Jets have gotten JJ McCarthy? Absolutely. Would it have made a difference? Possibly. Why they didn't go that way? Because maybe they're thinking that Rodgers is still good. The Vikings needed a lot of help. And like I said, the biggest shock started in column 1 there with Michael Penix Jr. going to Atlanta. That shocked everybody. So I gotta go with Atlanta on this one. I'm thinking, of course I'm going to keep an eye on Caleb and what happens with Chicago this year, as is everybody else in the football world. My number 2 choice to watch, Atlanta, and go with that.
I'm gonna actually, besides V, here's the thing. Atlanta was gonna go. I think they were gonna go with the quarterback, because yes, you have Kirk Cousins, but he's Kirk Cousins, who's played like he's played the past few seasons in Minnesota. Thank goodness. Dory is not listening to me right now.
She'll find out. Loose lips sink ships. I can't keep my mouth shut.
But here's the thing. Apart from that, and apart from the 2 teams that had 2 picks each, so, you know, eliminating them automatically, the teams that had 2 picks, I gotta go with the Chiefs.
Really? So late in the selection?
But they got probably one of the best wide receivers in this draft. They got the literally fastest wide receiver in this draft. You pair that up with Mahomes, that's scary.
Indeed, and it could possibly lead, who knows, with everybody going back to back in other sports, it's a great possibility. Thank you, everybody, for staying.
Hold on, I do have a couple more.
But wait, there's more.
We saw the commercials a few times tonight for Paradise Kitty. Once again, here's all the places they'll be performing over the next month or so. Make sure you screenshot it in case they're coming to your area. And then the next Dad's Not Always on Wrestling will be celebrating 60 years of number ones as we discuss the top 10 Beach Boy songs on Friday, May 10th.
Excellent. Can't wait to see all that.
That I have nothing of.
And I have one more video clip for you, because apparently Tony Khan is getting cooked right now.
I was just going to say, I understand you're keeping up with the gimmick. Someone should tell Tony Khan, hey, if you have a neck brace on, don't fucking move around like nothing's wrong. You know, you stick with the gimmick and look straight ahead like your neck's broken, okay? What are we doing here?
Thank you.
Okay,
well, about time.
He did that?
Thank God.
He did that? What a moron!
It's Tony Khan. That's all that needs to be said.
Keep digging your own grave. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I am very grateful. This was a great success. You guys were amazing, but it is now past midnight. The first round of the draft is over. All the draft reports will come out, and of course, we will talk about them this Tuesday in the sports bar at our regular time, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Hopefully, Zach is okay and he can join in and we can look all over everything. Thank you so much again. I love my family. Thank you, everybody else. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. I love you all. Stat Boy out.
The Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Fuck the Young Bucks.